So, all right. Back. Nice. Hey guys. Well, internet was suddenly dead, and then I was sitting for 50 minutes in the queue for my ISP. And after 50 minutes, I finally gave up and just hang off. And then at some point, internet came back. Maybe I should have tried the hour. Maybe the last 10 minutes to make the hour full would have made a difference. Cheers, guys. But, well, it is what it is. Can complete challenges, and this is a big handicap now today, is it? We got robbed hours of progression here. We could already be balls deep in the fight. Anyway, hey everyone who was already there earlier, and everyone who's new. Hey, what's up, Dragon? Hey, Raildax. Hey, Juke. Rosa, very nice to see you. I hope you all have a nice Monday. It's funny, now I can't see anything anymore. Now the chat is just colors. Hello yellow color, hello purple color, hello blue color, hello dark green color with a GIF with a moving emote. Hello orange color, hello red color. Alright. You will finish this one for sure? Well, let's see if it works today. So, but at least I got a nice snack. I got some chicken wings. You had to escape a mosquito from your tent? Oh shit. So, is it the mosquito's tent now? YouTube chat? Right, YouTube chat. I'm not sure if it works. It says please sign in. What do you mean please sign in? I'm signed in. Dude, I think I need to reopen this. Does this work? Oh, YouTube. Okay, this is also not signed in. Signed in. Okay. So this is signed in. This I'm opening new. Of course, since the internet was completely gone, I got signed out of everything here.
Get ready. Hey.
Okay. Okay, how about now? Okay. Oh yes, sign. Okay. Okay. Now I'm signed in. Now YouTube chat should work. You can test. I hope. It works. Nice. Let's go. Okay, this is connected too. All right, we can finally play. So, guys, welcome everyone, finally, to maybe not, the last session, the final fight of Final Fantasy X Masters Challenge. We're fighting Penance, which was renamed here to Seraph, and he is the absolute final challenge this mod has for us. That means we can use everything that we have. Everything. Unmute Yoshi. Does it not work? Wait, is... God damn it, this is down to... Wait. Maybe it works now? Even that, yes. Even that. We can use everything we have. We have... Yo. We have 15 elixir. We have 1 mega elixir. We have 4 turbo ethers. But wait, there's more. We have 10 ethers. 23 phoenix down. We can technically buy more. We still have 6 mega phoenixes. We have 15 axe potions. 1 mega potion. And of course, that's just the items. We still have 6 sphere levels on every character and 9 on Yuna. And we can customize a lot still. We have all the elemental strikes, everything that could matter probably. We still have almost all our underdog secret. We can basically make any kind of cool equipment that we want. We still have our 2 warp spheres. Don't forget the ability distillers. Gotta throw one on Seraph, so that we get an ability sphere. We still have a lot of break damage limits if we want to. We still can make break HP limit on armor. We can make a lot. We can make all the words, all the proofs that we ever want. We can make ASO as null all, which is probably what we absolutely want to make. And I'm very happy that I can still make 3 of these, since one needs 10 tetra elementals. I'm very happy that I didn't overuse these. We still can make some proof stuff, no poison, but sleep proof. We still can make health preservers, life preservers now. The pop plane wins, zombie proof, slow proof, sanity preservers. We can make basically everything, even some energy preservers, curse proofs. We still have auto shell 2, 1 at least. Timer? Why not? We can still make defense 30%, magic defense 30%. No HP 30, but HP 20. Auto med, auto phoenix, no. But auto med, auto potion, technically. You can make no encounters, very, very cool. Break damage limit here on armor as well, break HP limit. And we can make 1 ribbon, which is also very, very cool. So, question is, what do we want to make? First, I kind of want to... Well, I kind of want to just game over real quick and reload the save, since this save is sitting now... Dude, my green screen is... Why? Green screen! The fuck? What are you doing? Wait, how? How is this never working? You... Good enough. Good enough. Yoshi still can be seen, everything should be good. Alright. 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 How much HP has master character? Master character pen. So I go real quick through what Penance has and the arms. So Penance, renamed as Seraph, has 999,999 HP. But it has 2 HP bars.
Get ready.
It says, Seraph, an angel from heaven or hell, regenerates dead arms, which also resets its gauge, but subsequently speeds up its charge rate until launching Judgment Day. Has 2 full life bars. No holding back, give it your all, is what the description says. It is weak to all elements, and the only status elements that you can use on them on Seraph is poison, zombie, and breaks. And that's it. Poison, zombie, and breaks. And then, so this one already has 2 million HP. But then it has 2 arms. Dexter and Sinister. No eject, no. And apparently Dexter and Sinister is Latin for left and right. I didn't know that, but that's pretty cool. Dexter and Sinister. Dexter has 200,000 HP. Says absorbs any gravity attacks, uses Mighty Guard or Haste Guard on its first turn, and Violent End on its third. It takes half damage from fire and lightning and absorbs water and ice. No weaknesses, no normal damage. It can be poisoned, provoked, doomed, slowed, threatened, zombied, regened, and broken. So this one can be quite controlled a bit. And it has 200,000 HP. Sinister, the other hand, has 250,000 HP. Also says absorbs any gravity. Says uses White Wind on its first turn and Tranquil End on its fourth. Its divine element attacks are physical and inflict statuses. Slow and poison work well. It takes half damage from water and ice and absorbs fire and lightning, the opposite of the other one. It can also be poisoned, provoked, doomed, slowed, threatened, zombied, regened, and broken. And that is it. So what we can see is it sounds like eventually each of them will kill us. When Seraph has a full overdrive bar, it will cast Judgment Day, and I very much assume we're dead. When Dexter has its third turn, it will cast Violent End, which also sounds like it will kill us. I don't know. But Violent End sounds pretty final, you know? And Sinister says on its fourth turn uses Tranquil End, which to be fair sounds comfier,
Get ready.
but will probably be as fatal, I assume. If you beat Seraph in one turn, you give 1 sub. Okay. Why are you so cautious? Are you actually afraid I beat Seraph in 1 turn? Yeah, it can be doomed, and you can actually learn Doom from one of them, if not both. So Kimari can get an overdrive immediately with Lancet. So the question is, what is the general strategy? I think the general strategy, what Kerry Fiend basically wants you to do here, is you wanna juggle Seraph's overdrive bar. Basically, how the fight will go is Seraph will slowly fill the overdrive bar, and when the overdrive bar is full, you will die. But before the overdrive bar is fully full, you can kill one arm, which resets the overdrive bar, but makes the next overdrive bar fill faster. And then before it filled up again, you kill an arm again, or the other arm, and then it will reset again. And the next time it will fill faster again. That means eventually you will run out of time because you cannot kill the arms faster anymore than the overdrive bars will fill up. So this fight is basically on an enrage timer, kinda. Because if you're taking too long, if you're fighting too carefully, Seraph will just get a faster and faster overdrive bar, and you will die. So overall, you like Promag and what he said? What did he say? Just kill before getting killed. Yeah, I like that too. To be fair, that's pretty smart. Very smart. Good guy, Promag. Okay. For how we're doing that, do I have to kill multiple arms at the same time, or does it not work like that? I mean, you can probably kill the arms at the same time. The problem, though, is Dexter has 200,000 HP and Sinister has 250,000 HP. That means even if you use, like, let's say even if you had 2 AoE attacks that deal 99,999, Dexter would basically be down to 2 HP, so, like, he would die to the next attack, but Sinister would still have 50,000 HP left. So you would basically have to kill, like, you would basically have to deal at least 250,000 in area damage in one turn to, like, keep them dead. Which I'm not sure if the mod even allows you to do. I don't know. How would you... That means technically you would need 3 hits, right? So if you would want to kill the arms as fast as possible, you would need 3 hits to kill them, right? 2 that deal 99,000 and 1 that deals at least 50,000. I don't see, like, no character can do that alone. Maybe there is a mix that can... I'm probably not mix-wise. Orange Zephyr is dealing 2 hits that are really strong, right? So I'm pretty sure if Oren... How much strength does Oren have? 84 strength. I mean, I don't know. It depends on his defense and everything, of course, but Orange Zephyr technically can probably deal a lot of damage. And then, I don't know, Lulu Ultima. Even though Lulu... Ultima is kind of bait. It's really not that good, right? I don't know, Pedus's Energy Rain. I don't know if Energy Rain has such a high multiplier, like damage coefficient, basically, that he would, like, deal 99,000. I don't know. Like, I don't think it does, right? Walker deals a lot of damage, though. Like, Walker Oryx T on, like, the Oryx sign could definitely deal with enough strength. Like, it has pretty good damage, I think. He has 77 strength, which might not be enough, though. You hurt yourself getting up? I'm so sorry to hear that. Be careful. So, but I think what's more important is we need to kind of care about our defenses a little bit. We need to make multiple decisions now, which is a little bit tough because we have a lot of options. Like, let's take Yuna, for example. If he sits up here, I have multiple decisions. What I do with these 9 sphere levels.
Bad.
I can basically just use them to move back down here. Get these defense points. Move her down here. And get these HP. 2, 4, 6, 600 HP. That would leave her one more. With one more sphere level. I don't know. 800 HP for Yuna. Or I can use a return sphere, which puts her anywhere back where she already was, and move on. Like there's probably like a level 4 connection somewhere where she could probably move on. She learned haste, so she could go down Tidus's path here, which is probably not that useful. Her path is like on the left side somewhere. I don't know if she has a connection here somewhere to another path. He has a connection here. There's a level 4 sphere, which is also Tidus's path, which connects her to Sloga up there. So we could like teleport her here, for example, open this level 4 sphere block, and get her Sloga. There's 2 agility. She could then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 4 agility there. She would get 4 agility, 200 HP, Sloga, a little bit of magic defense, a little bit of defense, accuracy, strength, agility, a little bit of defense. Cool thing is there's a lot of stats technically as well, because it is pretty far in Tidus's sphere grid already. Having someone else have Sloga except Tidus is probably a cool idea, because I will probably have to cast Sloga or Slows quite often. The thing is though, I still also have 2 white magic spheres, and I could still learn Sloga with those, right? I also have 2 black magic spheres, and of course I have still 2 warp spheres as well. Warp spheres enable me to go anywhere, to teleport anywhere on the entire sphere grid.
Get ready.
It's the most OP sphere, so I could also technically move Yuna somewhere where she gets more stats, or she has a cool connection to useful abilities or whatever. Use a Toro, thank you. Yeah, my internet was gone for hours now. For Solden Ruin, did you get any level 3 key spheres? No. In the end, it turns out apparently level 3 key spheres are really just there to block you out of certain areas. You also need the warp spheres for not ribbons, but for 1 MP. Like you could also make a weapon, it was? Or was it an armor? Yeah, a weapon. You could also make, with 1 warp sphere, you can also make a weapon that has a 1 MP cost. That means for that character that wears the weapon, everything just costs 1 MP. Which can be useful. I was thinking about this a little bit, and I think honestly, what do you guys think? What do you guys think is the most useful ability or character generally that benefits from this? I was thinking about this a little bit, and I came up with one single ability that probably benefits the most from that. Threat. Threat only costs 12 MP, and you cannot like overcast it anyway. Pray is free. Like, what are these answers? double cast Flare, Ultima, or Auto Life. I think I like the Auto Life answer, at least. In this mod, double cast Demi. I don't like. I think double cast Demi is also not a bad answer, but you are not supposed to cast Demi in the Seraph fight because Dexter and Sinister, as long as one of them are alive, absorb gravity attacks. Which I don't know yet exactly what it means. Like, what it exactly means that they absorb gravity attacks. If it actually just means that they're immune to gravity attacks, or rather like get healed by them, or that they're actually like absorbing the entire attack so that Seraph itself is not getting affected by it. Ultima? Okay, I tell you what I think is the best ability that would benefit from 1 MP cost. I think it is this here. I think this ability is technically probably the best. So if we want to make a 1 MP cost weapon, it gotta be a Tidus weapon for quick hit. Or someone else that I'm teaching quick hit. Problem is that quick hit is a skill, and I don't have any skill spheres anymore. So I would have to use, like, if I want to, like, for example, teach Auron quick hit, I would have to use another warp sphere for that. So 1 warp sphere to learn quick hit, and 1 warp sphere for 1 MP cost. Why not quickest hit? It is technically the quickest hit. The thing is, though, I don't think Tidus is that much weaker than Auron, right? Tidus has 78 strength, Auron has 84. It is a difference. Like, 6 strength is a noticeable difference, but not insane. It's also kind of funny, like, Walker is very close as well. I thought Walker kinda has... I was underestimating Walker. Walker only has 1 strength point less than Tidus, and 7 less than Auron, which is decent. They're all 3 pretty strong. And we can make them even a little bit stronger. Tidus actually will probably not get any strong anymore unless I'm actually using a... I could make him a bit stronger still. If I would, like, return sphere him here, maybe. And go down, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He actually doesn't get much from that. Going backwards, mental break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe. Would get him 4 agility, 3 strength, mental break, magic defense, HP defense, and maybe a luck. But there is a connection to Auron's path here. Or we go up here. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 2 agility, 200 HP, 400 HP, magic. So up is pretty bad, actually.
Get ready.
This is like the end of Auron's path. Is there another connection? There is unfortunately no connection. Here is a... Oh yeah, here's the connection to Yuna's path. But this is 4 agility. If I go here and I go 1... This gives 3 luck, and then 1, 2 for agility, 2 on max HP. 3... Oh, 2 agility. 4, 5, pray. 6, magic defense. 4 defense. This is actually... Going down Yuna's path here gives him 6 agility. There's another 3. 1, 2. This is already... What? 1, 2? This is already 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This gives him another 3. This gives him 9 agility, actually. 9 agility, life, 200 HP, 3 magic, and 6 luck. Damn, 200 agility, 200 HP, 200 HP, 9 agility, life, and 6 luck. Sounds actually pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. If I let him just go down here, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, 6 maybe gives him like quite a bit of accuracy. I don't know if accuracy is still a problem on Seraph though. I feel like it's probably not. Technically, I would only need like 1, 2, 3 sphere levels for the HP. That would be 2, 4, 6 HP. That's 3. If I like, let's say, warp him then here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I would need a 4th one, no, 5th. I would need 5 to learn this agility still. Is there another option? There's an, oh, here's also, oh, this is also Yuna though. Also pretty late to auto life. Ooh, auto life is also very interesting here though, if he's actually getting quick hit, like like if I move him here and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then he would get auto life and 4 agility here, some HP still. Auto life is also interesting with like 1 MP. You remember, I have one more level 4 key sphere, yes.
3 years of good entertainment and a nice streamer. Keep it up, GM.
Oh shit! Oh, look at these guys! Robust Walrus and Oniris. Thank you so much for your support, guys. Thank you so much, Robust Walrus, for 19 months. Thank you for jamming. Thank you for being with me. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Oniris 2. Thank you so much for 36. 3 years. Holy shit. Good entertainment and nice streamer. Keep it up. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you so much. Super happy you're enjoying it. I hope a lot of fun in the future as well. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. You have white magic spheres too to teach him auto life? True. I'm just not sure what I want to do. Like, so if I don't do anything with Tidus, he basically is just getting HP, a little bit of accuracy, and maybe evasion, and that's it. If I want to do anything else with him, I would have to use a return sphere or a warp sphere. I could of course spend a warp sphere on him to like get him somewhere where he's getting a lot of strength still, especially with quick hit and stuff. So then we have Waka. Waka is at the end of Oran's path here and is opening... no wait, this is not the end of Oran's path. This is this is the end of Oran's path with full break. But it's like going towards the end. You can maybe get 1 more luck here if he continues here, then HP, accuracy, he still gets agility, MP, zombie attack. He can go until here, right. He can learn zombie attack and that's it. Then he could also technically use the return sphere also to jump here and then do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and get 2 open slots that we can still fill if we want to. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, getting 3 agility, 200 HP, 4 strength. Waka is getting some useful stats if he just moves on. He's still getting these 2 agility, some HP, a little bit of luck here. Oren is on Tidus' path, right? Oh, wait. Oh, Oren is learning quick hit by himself, actually, there. Ooh, that's also very interesting. Can go until here still. So he gets 2 strength, some accuracy, magic defense, magic, some more defense. He's not reaching this agility anymore. Ooh, but Auron learning quick hit. I think Auron, this is pretty set. Like Auron learning quick hit is probably pretty cool. So in theory, we could even make... We could use both warp spheres for 1 MP for both Tidus and Auron and make them into onslaught machines. So then Lulu is on Riku's path, spare change, evasion, some defense, some agility, very cool. She can get to this HP and still gets another 3 magic. So I think this is also a pretty good path for her. There is no problems here. Not sure what spare change, but she gets some evasion, some defense. 3 agility still, 200 HP and 3 magic. That's all good stats. She's probably happy about that. Kimari is going down further on Yuna's path right now. There's some evasion, HP. I'm not sure how important Kimari will be for the fight, except like we need to try the Doom stuff. I will definitely not use any valuable spheres on him though. So I think the most important characters... Oh, there's Riku. What is Riku doing? Riku silence attack. But it's only attack. Riku is still on Lulu's path. She just turned Demi. You go 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then probably 6. And then there's 2 open slots. Which could be something defense or whatever. So I think her path is also fine. He will probably not be very important anyway. Or she can learn 6 and she can still learn Waterga. But only Waterga. How's her magic looking? 73? What's Lulu's magic? 79? What's Lulu's magic in comparison? 83? 73. I mean, Lulu is probably dishing out some decent magic damage as well. And since Seraph, like actually learning Waterga to here is definitely worth a consideration, because Seraph is weak to all elements. And Riku has 288 MP. Like she can absolutely burst some magic. Maybe we do that. So I'm not unhappy about Riku either. So yeah, we probably wanna. Everyone is kind of okay with their path, except Tidus and Yuna. So I think I definitely want to do 1 warp sphere for 1 MP for Tidus. And the other warp sphere, maybe I warp away Yuna somewhere for potentially more agility. Because I'm honest with you guys, I'm completely addicted to Yuna having a lot of agility. So I would probably get her somewhere where there is a lot of agility. She has 9 sphere levels, and I would love to squeeze as much agility out as possible. So if I place her here, for example, she gets 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Do I place her here? That's 12 agility, for example. 12. And there's also an extra HP. That's 500 HP. 4 strength. Magic defense, accuracy, and another 700 HP. 3 defense. Oh, and haste, gosh, she learns 2 there. Putting Yuna there is a big contender. 12 agility there, pretty big. Who else has a lot of agility? I mean, except Yuna herself. I guess Riku? Riku's end path somewhere? Here. This is Riku's end. Here's her last agility note. To place her here, that's 4, 8, right off the top. And then she has 9 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's also 12 agility. 3, 4 notes. 1, 2, 3. And then she would also get 200 HP, 3 defense, an open note, magic defense.
Get ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 400 HP, 4 defense. I like Tidus more, probably. Oh, zombie dragon. Wait, besides just looking at the grid, can we complement a pick with a piece of equipment? What do you mean? What do you mean complement a pick with a piece of equipment? Just don't forget that the next speed tick start at 62 agility to 97. More than that is basically useless. 44 to 61 is the one before that. Wait, is there like some kind of... She has 67 agility right now. So what do you want to say, Vipoli? Are these some soft caps you're talking about? Where agility like agility between 62 and 97 is worth more than above 97? Like some kind of diminishing return? It's a tier for how fast they can take an action. But wait, isn't every agility point making them quicker? They don't need to get up a tier to actually be faster, right? When you go for max sets, you don't need more than 170 agility because it doesn't change anything in turn gain. Oh, really? It's essentially a scale? What Jim said. Okay, so you want to tell me that any agility point between 62 and 97 is useless? And only at 97 it would make a difference? Yo, squirrel! Yes, we're back. Yes? Oh. That means 12 agility for Yuna would do nothing?
Get ready.
Wait. So you wanna tell me right now with 67 agility from Yuna, if she would get 12 more agility to 79 agility, there would be no noticeable difference in battle between 67 and 79 agility? That's it wouldn't be any faster, no? Damn. Okay, that's very interesting. You can share a link, yeah, absolutely. Please do. That's very interesting. Okay, so and since Yuna will definitely not reach 97 agility anymore. When you take a turn, you get an invisible counter set to tick speed, ability rank, haste factor. Each clock tick is counter reduced to 1, and then you get the next turn. Ability rank is 3 for most actions you can take, but slow abilities are higher rank and faster actions are lower rank. For example, Ultima is rank 6, but Double Cast is rank 3, no matter what spell you pick for it. Attack is rank 3. Quick Hit is rank 2. In the Paladin HD versions, in the original it was rank 1. Quick Pockets is rank 1, and so on. The slowest possible action you can take is Ultima Fury at rank 10. Haste factor is 1 normally, 0.5 if you have the haste status, and 2 if you have the slow status. The equation rounds up if it comes to a fraction. Tick speed is where your agility stat comes into play. Okay, at 170 to 255, your tick speed 3. Okay, and between... Okay, like, that means right now Yuna is tick speed 5. And she would need 98 agility to be tick speed 4. So a hasted 170 agility character using quick hit will set their counter to 3 times 2 times 0.5 equals 3.
Get ready.
Okay. A slowed zero agility character using Ultima Fury will set their counter to 28 times 10 times 2 equals 560. Okay, I see. Holy shit, I see. This is how it works. The former character will get to spend quick hit 186 times before the second character gets a second turn. But that second turn will eventually come. At the start of battle, everyone's counter is set to their tick speed value, multiplied by 3 if they're the disadvantaged side in an ambush. So the 170 agility character gets their first turn on tick 3 or 9 if they've ambushed, and the 0 agility character gets their first turn on tick 28 or 84 if they're ambushed. So the quick hit spammer takes 9 turns before their hypothetical 0 agility Lulu gets her first turn. Damn, okay. Okay, holy moly. That means though it depends, right? Even though, no, it does not depend. Like Yuna is in tick speed 5 bracket right now. That means, for example, if Yuna, like right now, if Yuna is using a normal attack or something, which has 3, it would be 8. If she's hasted, it would be 4, right? It would be tick speed 4. If she's unhasted, it would be 8. Is also does a CTB heal? Oh, you mean the burst at the start, yeah. Or like a disadvantage of zombie characters. But okay, that's actually very, very interesting for building, right? When we go through agility, like for example here, a little bit more agility would do a lot for Riku, right? Because Riku is only 4 points before the next bracket. If Riku would get 4 more agility, he would get into the 5 bracket. Right now she's on 6. Here Tidus getting actually 7 more agility would also be pretty good for him. Especially, so like actually, Tidus getting 7 agility would be very, very good for us. Especially if we want to spam quick hit, right? It would move him up to the bracket 5, which gives him, like right now, if he would spam quick hit on a haste, he would use quick hit on a tick speed of 4. Otherwise now no, it would be 4 either way though. It's not doing anything for him, right? Technically. Because like right now, Tidus is in 6. And quick hit is a 2. So it would be 6 plus 2 divided by multiplied by 0.5 because of the haste, which would be 4. But if he would move a bracket up here, he would be on 5. That means plus the 2 from quick hit, it would be 7. Multiplied by the 0.5 from haste would put him to 3.5, which is rounded up to a 4 as well. Oh wait, no, it's multiplied. Wait, no, it's multiplied. Oh, so wait, so it would be not 4, it would be, in his case, it would be, right now he's 6. 2 times 6 is 12, so it would be tick 6. He would be on 6 with quick hit. 2 times 6 is 12 divided by 2, or multiplied by 0.5 is 6. If he would be on bracket 5, it would be 10, it would be 5. Yeah, okay, it would. So he would move up a quick hit bracket from 6 to 5, actually. Y'all authorities, we beat Mikba, if that's what you mean, yesterday, yes. It was a rough fight, but Gar was able to clutch it out at the very end. At some point. Change the stream category to math. This is gaming math, though. So yeah, this would be huge, probably. Waka is on 40. Actually, if Waka could get 4 more agility, it would also move him up a bracket. Right now he's on 7. It would move him up to... It's this? This is only 2. And if Waka could get another 2, that would be huge. But there is no agility anymore for him here somewhere. We would have to move somewhere else. Oren is at 25 agility. That's... Oren would need another 4 to 29. That would move him up a point. Which he also doesn't get here on this path. But it's also funny, like you really need a lot of agility on the higher brackets. It's like on these brackets, like let's say from, like for example, to the bracket, like the tick speed 15 is actually only 7, 8, and 9 agility. When you have 10 agility, you're already on tick speed 14, and when you're on 12 agility, just 2 more, you're already on 13. And 3 more on 15 agility is already tick speed 12, and so on. But on the higher ones, like getting actually lower than getting tick speed low, it starts to really be crazy at tick speed 6. At like from 44 agility on. Once you have 44 agility, you actually need 62 for the next one, and then 98 for the next one. And after that, you need 170 for the last one. Yeah, so agility is very huge early, like in lower. Like agility is very huge until you have like 50, like or 44, let's say. Like until you have 44, agility is massive, and then it becomes bad, kinda. That's also very interesting. Lulu has 38. So Lulu getting technically 6 more agility would move her up. Which she will also not get, right? There is a 3. Yeah, there would be the next one, which is another 3. This would be perfect, but she will not get there. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, 4 sphere levels. Mari, whatever. But he also would need only 4. But he's also not reaching any agility anymore. Okay, so we learned Yuna does not need any more agility. He's on what she can get reasonably. She would need 97, 98 agility to get to the next tick speed. Riku and Tidus, though, are very important, very interesting. Riku and Tidus each only need, like Riku only needs 4 more and Tidus 6 more. So getting Tidus 6 more agility would be nice. Yo, Longthorn, how you doing? So you'll probably want to get Tidus somewhere where he can get that. Which is either here it was good, right? With the life. That is like how much? 4, 5, 6, right? 9 even technically there. But that's the 6 he would need. This one down here wasn't that great, right? I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 4 agility. That's all he gets. So realistically, I have to send Tidus this Yuna path here if I want to have this extra tick speed. And but he only needs, actually, he needs 6, right? So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so technically he only needs 2 sphere levels for this. Means technically I could get him this HP for 1, 2, 3 for this HP. 3 warp here. 4, 5, 6. Then I get life, 200 HP still, and 6 agility. Probably gotta do that, right? Sounds pretty nice. But then I cannot use the warp sphere. Oh wait, that can be the return sphere actually. Honestly, I'm feeling very confident about that. That's 3. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I didn't activate this one. Again,
No problem.
No problem. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Tita's next bracket will be very nice, I think. We also gotta. How much money do we have? 50,000. We gotta. Okay, we need to change our music. A nice one too. We gotta get to Besaid and buy some spheres. Man, I remember when I played this game the first time, running around on the screen with this music. The game felt so insane. It felt so insanely modern to me. I remember the feeling still. It felt like this game felt so next gen. It was also like fresh when the PS2 came out. When I got a PS2 and like the Final Fantasy X was like one of the first games I think even that I got. I still remember the feeling when I was playing the demo of Final Fantasy X back then. I forgot where I got it from, like from a magazine or so. And the demo let you play through the opening, where you have to fight through these sin spawns, and then the first sin spawn that only spams gravity. And I was so insanely blown away by how smooth the game felt. It was crazy. Yeah, so it's haste, slow proof. Honestly, I might get Tidus a Lux Sphere here, huh? Brutal Speed was not impressed, of course not. I was on the fun. Oh, that could be Brandy, Final Fantasy 6 PS1. I definitely had that one. I might just get a Lux Sphere. I still have a Fortune Sphere. I probably need more of that anyway. I definitely need more of that. I need at the very least 2. Make a Lux Sphere here. No. Let's get these. We use the return sphere to get over here. Use this. Use this. Oh, then we have another slot open, of course. Okay. So now Tidus has 62 agility, which should be exactly what he needs for the higher bracket. Now he's on tick speed 5. We need another Lux Sphere. Activate this. And then I guess we're going down here for life. I can either move down here for life or down here for accuracy. Honestly though, there is no point in life anymore at this point, right? It will always be more beneficial to use a Phoenix down.
Great.
right? Is there ever a reason to use life over Phoenix Down? No, right? So why not take accuracy? It really does not matter in either way, I think. But yeah, I guess we're going down here. What is this? Ray. 4 accuracy. Why not? Okay, so I'm happy about Titus. Why not? So, question is, what are we doing with Yuna then? I guess Yuna will then really just... Since more agility doesn't really do much for her... I guess we just move down here and learn this HP and everything. And some defense. Yeah, but we don't need it anymore, Brutal Speed. It's the very last fight in the challenge, right? Like there's no more points. There's no points to make anymore about being conservative about resources and stuff, you know? If you run out of Phoenix Downs, yeah, but I have 30 Phoenix Downs in my inventory. And technically still the money to buy more. Do you really think the fight will take me 30 Phoenix Downs? I feel like no fight that is reasonably fought should cost me 30 Phoenix Downs. Right? So right now I still haven't used a Warp Sphere. There is still an argument to make to use the Warp Sphere for Yuna. But if not for agility, then I don't know for what. Riku, we said I'm pretty happy with her path. So we can actually just go, I think. Here. No, no, no. No, 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 no. So then we can put one sphere here. What are we putting for Riku? Maybe more MP, actually. I still have an MP sphere. Riku has a lot of expensive stuff, so having more MP is probably not wrong for her. And then I learn Water Guy with her. That sounds pretty reasonable. Then Auron Quick Hit sounded like a pretty cool idea.
Not too bad.
Auron can learn Quick Hit. So then he has a node open, which could be accuracy. I don't know how fast Penance is. Is there any argument to make for Auron for something? I guess Auron could use a Luck Sphere. Luck Sphere could be argued. Magic Defense could be argued. Even MP Sphere is not a bad idea technically. You could have changed Quicker to be like OG or the nerfed version. I'm pretty sure it's like the normal version, like the nerfed one. The clear sphere is wiping one node. Like, if I would use, I still have one. If I would use this this sphere here on this node, it would turn it into this node, basically, like an empty node. And then I could buy a sphere to like replace it with something else. The point is that that stat spheres, like here, like an accuracy sphere, these are always maximum. So like in accuracy, this would be always +4 accuracy. So this node here is only 3 accuracy. So if I would clear this node and replace it with an accuracy sphere, it would be +4. So, and since sphere grid space is limited, clearing low spheres, because like especially earlier in the path of a character, like here at the start of Auron, when you look at strength, this is only 3 strength, not 4. There's only 1 agility, not 4. So if you would replace this with an agility sphere, you would get 3 agility, right? This is actually 4, 3. You get 1 if you break it. This is 2 strength. If you replace it with 2, you get 2 strength, you know, and so on. Tidus would lose the stat then, though. If I yes. If I would break this one in theory, because technically I'm on Tidus's path right now with Auron, so all these nodes are already unlocked with Tidus. So if I would break this, Tidus would have to reactivate it.
Get ready?
Oh, it's Hoppy the Fool! Yo, what's up, Hoppy? Thanks so much for the nice rate. Hope stream was good. Happy Monday. Yeah, I guess I get another MP sphere for Auron. Auron's 153 MP. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I think that could be good.
Excuses again?
You could argue like a defense status would be better, and you might not be wrong. No. So that's Auron. So then Lulu, I also said her path is pretty fine. She's still getting some magic. I still haven't used a warp sphere though. One warp sphere I definitely want to make a Tidus weapon. No PC building stream? Why PC building stream? For Hoppy? Was playing Breath of Fire 3 randomizer shopless challenge. Let's go. What is the lore behind the sphere grid? I don't think there is any. Like the sphere grid itself is not connected to the game's lore. It's just a it's a system that is not integral of the games of the game itself. It's just a menu. They didn't try to like lore explain this. Lulu would get like this agility doesn't matter. He's at 38 agility, right? 38. He would need 43 to move up a bracket. So 5. She would, no, 6 actually. She needs 44. So Lulu would need 6 agility to move up an agility bracket. So technically, getting her the agility wouldn't be a bad idea. Like for example, she would need 6, right? So like 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5. It's a bit unfortunate. If I would have to put her here into the middle here for the agility, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and then more MP, 5, 6. And then still she has 4 magic here. Honestly, putting her down there, getting her with the... Oh, that's actually very tempting. He would get the 6 agility she needs, 60 more MP, and 4 more magic. That'd be pretty sweet, actually. But it costs a warp sphere. And I only have 1 warp sphere to expend, technically. Yuna doesn't need really much anymore. Pushing Yuna's defensive stats or HP is probably the best you can do with her. So honestly, letting her move down here, just activating this, is not even a bad thing, I think. If she moves here, it costs her 5. 4. If we move here. Uh, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. If I move here, that's still 2 sphere levels. If I move here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3 sphere levels. 2, 3. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. But that's a lot of defense, though. Dun, dun, dun. Dum, 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 dum. Agility bracket? Yeah, so here I show you actually. I didn't know it myself either. But apparently how agility works in this game is like this. It's like this. You start at 0 agility technically, and this is the agility bracket in the game. That is like used for the math when your character is getting their next action on the CTB bar on the top right? And the lower your tick speed, the lower the time between your actions, right? So the higher your agility, the lower your tick speed, the faster you are. And anything in between, and this is like the agility compared to your tick speed. So in between, so if you have 12, 13, or 14 agility, you're on tick speed 13. And that means it doesn't matter. That means it does not matter if you have 12, 13, or 14 agility, because only your tick speed matters for the game, actually, you know? And to get actually really low tick speeds,
Get ready?
to get actually really low tick speeds need a lot more agility. Like you're spending a lot of time in that bracket. Like for example, right now Yuna is at 67 agility. So she's on tick speed 5, but in order to get to tick speed 4, she would need 98 agility. So anything between her 60, like any agility point between her 67 right now and 97, don't do anything. If I can't get it to 98, you know? That's why I'm considering some tick speeds right now. Yes, anything 170 plus is whatever. There is no difference anymore between 170 and 255 agility. Oh, what? Oh, Aki is the true fisherman. I was never doubting you, Aki. Captain Aki. He's one with the sea. I had no doubts. So apparently there was someone said something about like the initial setup, like when the battle starts, the absolute agility value is taken on the battles, and then people are placed according to that. So this is the only thing where it would affect. In between agility apparently, but for actually like other than the first turn, and it's actually very simple how it's mathed out too apparently, because here's the math about it. So like for example, a hasted 170 agility character using quick hit. So how it's calculated is every ability in the game also has a tick speed, right? Not only the character itself, but also an ability. Usually everything has, like everything unnoted and anything like standard tick speed of any action you're doing in fight just like a normal attack, for example, is tick speed 3. And then you have faster actions, like defending, which has a tick speed of 2. Or quick hit, which also has a tick speed of 2. And then you have like switching weapons and armor, which has a tick speed of 1, so it's like really fast. And then you have like slower actions like using haste on someone, which has a tick speed of 4, and so on, right? And your characters, like, and it's basically the way your total quick speed for a turn is calculated is your character's tick speed multiplied by your action's tick speed, multiplied by the multiplier of your status, of your haste status. 1 for normal, 2 for slowed, and 0.5 for hasted. So basically, haste makes you double as fast. So in this case, for example, a 170 agility character is on tick speed 3, using quick hit, which is a tick speed 2 action, and he's hasted, which is 0.5, is 3 times 5, 3 times 2 is 6, divided by 2 or multiplied by 0.5 is 3, so his action's tick speed is actually 3. Right? And this would be the example for a 0 agility character that is using Ultima Fury, which is the slowest action in the game with a tick speed of 10, and slowed, would have a tick speed of 560. And then the former character spamming quick hit would get 186 quick hits. Like this character would get 186 quick hits in before this character is getting a single turn. And this is how the game calculates speed. It's actually very, very interesting. And yeah, like slow haste is modifying the bracket, like your actual action bracket then in fight. Who has been the most useful character? Yuna. Yuna by far, I want to say. Like, of course, there were some useful characters here and there for specific fights, but overall, throughout the whole challenge, Yuna is was by far. She's like supporting in terms of like the nulls and healing and her speed was just insane too. Like, she's generally a very fast character in this mod. So being just a very fast supporter that has a lot of versatility was just extremely useful.
Get ready?
I don't remember what is Yuna a pretty fast character in the vanilla game? She's not that fast. Vanilla, right? I think Carifine buffed her speed in this mod. I feel like, at least. So, okay, what was I? I was thinking about the warp sphere. She's fast if you take her down. I mean, I want to say everyone is fast if you take them down Riku's path, right? Riku is the fastest. Yeah, but here not even Riku, you know? Like for example, Yuna here right now is at 67 agility. Riku only at 58. To be fair though, Yuna did have like what is Yuna's advantage here? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12, 14, quite a lot, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. Yeah, so she has 19 agility advantage over Riku, which is 48. So yeah, on basis, Riku is actually 10 agility faster than Yuna. But it definitely worked out very well for me to keep Yuna as fast as possible. And not complain. So, Walker would need 4 agility to move up a bracket, which would be very useful. Like, Actually, Walker getting a bracket up would be great. But he like, without a Warp Sphere, he can't. And I definitely don't want to use a Warp Sphere for Walker just to get him an agility bracket up. That sounds a little bit extreme. Dun, 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 dun. So I guess he has to take what he can. Which is just going down this path here. He gets this sphere though. So sad. He only needs 2 more agility in theory. But he learned zombie attack. Okay, that's Walker. So who's left? Lulu, Kimari, and Yuna. Okay, Kimari doesn't matter. Kimari can just move. We'll definitely not spend any big money or resources on Kimari. Okay, then we only have Lulu and Yuna. I want 1 Warp Sphere for a 1 MP weapon for Tidus, because I feel like that will be useful. So the other Warp Sphere I either use to boost Lulu's speed and magic by 4, or Yuna. What would I do with Yuna though? Honestly, I think I use it with Lulu. Yuna is done. I mean, I could put Yuna somewhere more offensively. She has 79 magic. Lulu has 83, so only 4 more. Yuna would deal quite a bit of damage as well if she had the spells. Bum, ba, da, da. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. So technically I could place Yuna, I don't know, like to learn the gas spells or something and then move on with her. The thing is though, I don't know. There's like 4 magic. What was it, 98? Aye. That's 20, Yuna would need 21 more agility for another bracket. That's just not happening. 21 with 9 sphere levels.
Get ready. Hey!
I don't know if there is some kind of extremely dense agility path somewhere. I mean, if, then it would be on Rico somewhere, right? Agility nodes are pretty far spread apart though. Yeah, Tidus also has 12 here. Like Tidus, what was the path that I was looking at for Tidus? That was also a pretty cool path. Here, this one here. This one he also starts with 4. If I would place Yuna here, he would get 4 agility, then 500 HP. And with 9 sphere levels, 1, 2, another 4 agility, which is 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. which is another 4 agility, which is 12. And she learns Hastegar. And she gets 700 HP from this as well. But it's still, like, that was something I was considering before I knew now about the brackets. But she would need another 9 agility. Which she can't. Hastegar is crazy nice. Yeah, the thing is, if I really wanted Hastegar on Yuna, I can still use a white magic sphere. You know? I still have 2 white magic and 2 black magic spheres. If I want. I will use it on Lulu. I feel like Lulu, the way I built her now, is probably very important to killing penance for me. So I will finalize this now. It will be fine, right? I will move Lulu here. I will move Lulu, what was it here, right? She needs 6 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. This is her bracket. And then she gets, and this would be then 1, 2, 3 spear levels. 4 magic 20. 5 magic 20. 6 magic 20. Like MP 20.
Get ready.
And another magic 4 up here. Which is pretty nice, I think.
Peace.
Yeah, I think this is the best I can do with Lulu. Lulu has 38 agility. She needs 44 for the next bracket. So 6 more agility, and this gives her, and this path gives her 7 plus 60 MP plus 4 magic. This is just perfect. Well, let's do it. Warp sphere used. Alright, that was Lulu. And then Yuna, since all the... I have 1 more Warp Sphere, which is Tidus's. For Yuna, I'm just moving down here now. I just want to check real quick. This has 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would basically have to decide. Dude, this is 12 defense though. I have to decide, do I want... This would be 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So, what would you guys say? 400 HP or 12 defense? I have to decide between 400 HP or 12 defense. Problem is, I don't know what Seraph is doing. If he's even, like, normal attacking. Or if he's normal attacking Yuna. Or he would make a difference. Does 400 HP make a difference? With 12 defense? I want to say the HP are more interesting overall because HP is effective HP in itself, right? 12 defense is probably worth more on a physical attack than 400 HP potentially. But HP scales, right?
Get ready.
HP scales with stamina tablets, for example, which is then 400 HP is 800 HP with a stamina tablet.
Great.
And And add another argument too. But yeah, I think I want the HP, actually. I think I want the HP. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Pretty sure. You're still getting the fortune sphere though. No, 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 no. Okay, what do I have left? One clear sphere. Warp sphere, which I need. 2 white magic spheres, 2 black magic spheres. 2... I still have some money, of course. So in theory... I could break this here still and give her something else. If I wanna... How much money do I have now? 15,000. Okay, I don't have much money anymore. But in theory, if I wanna break something... This is forward. This strength is useless. I could break it. This accuracy is probably useless. I could probably break it. This agility is useless. I could break it. This defense probably useless. I could break it. This magic is also useless. I could break it. There's technically a lot of stuff I could break. This is all good. Maori is useless. Okay, there's like... If I would have the money, there would be definitely quite a few I could replace. But I don't have much money anymore, and the 15,000 I have I probably will still need for other things. They will try the mod creator's name in the navigation menu? Or do you think they would do anything? Like, is it even possible to like what would you... Well, what could you do with that? So the question is also if you want to make a... If you want to make a new weapon for Tidus, what would be the best base weapon? What if you put, okay, in the navigation menu, Caribbean failed. All caps. Carifine failed. Failed. You also have Carifine. Maybe in lead speech? Ah, shit. I don't even know. I don't even know all the stuff. Is there a K? Yeah. Nothing is an R, right? Carry... There's no F either, right? E... Carry feed. Here. You gotta make an RPG character with this name, Carry feed. Up. Oh, 2 is R? Really? Why? Doesn't even look like it. Okay. So, after endless discussions and considerations, I'm done changing my here
Get ready.
thingies. My sphere levels. Then I think you have the HP 10% things, right? Right. But it's pretty expensive, actually. 6,000. I don't have that much anymore.
Wait.
But these are... I think these are the best armor in the game. Like in the mod, basically. And that, like overall, at least. With the HP 10% and 3 open slots. What about the Waka's brother? True, he's also somewhere, right? What did he have? Yeah, he was around, I think. And I think here the Monster Farm, I think, sold weapons with strikes, right? Right, Water Strike. For Tidus, it's Water Strike. Sensor for Yuna. Fire Strike for Waka. It's also kind of expensive, 3,000. Sensor, Lightning Strike. Ice Strike. Aye. Probably have to, like, sell some things. Entrance by Thunder Plains. Yeah, like on top, right? Vanilla he yeah, in the vanilla he sells 4 slaughtered armor. And weapons too, I think. He's not doing that here. I think I overspend a little bit of money for the spheres, man.
Your count.
No, Yuki. I'm not sure what's the fastest way to reach him, actually. Might be this. Maybe it's Lake Macalonia. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum.
Get ready.
Oh, dude, I always forget High Bridge. True, of course. There he is.
Iowalkers.
Iowakers. He's selling normal shit here. Iowakers. He's selling half MP cost. Tidus sword. Evade encounter with an open slot for Waka. Half MP cost. Right, this is where I got Yuna's current weapon, kinda. An alchemy for Waka, counterattack, magic booster. Alchemy on Riku. Honestly, alchemy weapon on Riku, not too bad either. Oh, Esso. Oh, he sells. Esso's haste, Esso's region for Riku. and like null stuff for armor. But only with one open slot, so it cannot be completely immune to everything. So the only, like, from this shop, what I would see is useful. Alchemy with 2 slots for probably not. This one is probably his most useful weapon in my situation right now, but I will not buy it. So what do I want? I want to go to the toilet real quick. And then I need to design weapons and armor. I already know, technically I need to fight Seraph a little bit to like see what he can do. If I see what he can do, I know what I need, right? Correct. So far I only know he's putting everyone to 1 HP at the start and then spams elemental attacks on them. So I know I want on at least 3 characters an SOS null all armor. That's the only thing I know so far. And I want to make a break. I want on Tidus 1 MP, break damage limit, and 1 elemental strike. Probably. You're back. So, you can use Tetra Elemental with Riku. What for? Tetra Elemental is healing you full with all nulls, right? Do 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 do. Common item? It's not a common item. I have the ones I have are all I can have. For full null, yeah. The problem is though that what Seraph is doing is he's using Heartless Angel and puts everyone to 1 HP, and then he uses, I think it was Penta Ga, like Penta Water Ga, for example. So like 10 Ga spells randomly on the party. It might be Hector actually, which is still 8, 7, 7 Ga spells on the whole party. I'm trying to customize skill for the fight now, yes. And my most important things. Well, I don't know what, like, I know I probably want... I probably don't want Yuna to be my initial party. I probably want Yuna to still have this armor on. Maybe, maybe not. It's so hard to say, man. What I really need. I need to make Tidus's weapon. I need to get that strike weapon
Your count.
for Tidus. That I'm certain of. Setting overdrives. I was not thinking about overdrives yet. The only thing I was talking earlier about, like, the general strategy of the fight. Like, so how the fight works, or I imagine from the texts how it works, is you want to, like, when you kill an arm, Seraph apparently revives the arm. So, so, like, how the fight goes apparently is you won't prevent Seraph to get a full overdrive, or you're dead. Right? Because if he has a full overdrive, he casts Judgment Day. But every time you kill an arm, his overdrive resets to 0. But then the subsequent overdrives are filling faster. So, keeping arms constantly dead only makes you lose faster because the overdrives regenerate constantly faster. At some point, you cannot just kill the arms fast enough anymore for the overdrives to reset. All right. So you probably wanna, like, keep the arms low-ish and control them for as long as possible, which can't be too long either, because the arms in itself looks like they will kill you. The one after 3 turns and the other one after 4 turns. So you want to kill them eventually before that happens. But you want to kill them as rarely as possible, but still before Seraph is getting an overdrive, right? But in theory, of course, probably, they only have 200,000 and 250,000 HP. So if you could AoE them down for at least 250,000 HP and have them both dead, Seraph would be busy for at least 2 turns, where you can kill him, and then you can AoE them again dead. Basically, what I did with the Crazy Sisters, where my main strategy was just to burst away Mindy, and then just keep her down, and basically make life kind of like of a free turn where it just burst her again down, you know, and like keep her down all the time. You could probably, maybe, if you're strong enough, do the same for Seraph, where you're bursting down Dexter and Sinister, and then kill Seraph, like attack Seraph until he revives them, and then kill them again. If you're, but I don't know what you need for that. Technically, I assume they don't take that much damage, so I don't know how you would do that. So, like, I'm pretty sure, like, when you look at overdrives, Yuna probably, like, so Yuna probably out, since all the neutral elemental Aeons have no break damage limit. Only the elemental Aeons she has have. But Dexter and Sinister each either half or absorb every element. So she's out. Kimari doesn't have an overdrive that deals 99,999 damage to the whole fight consistently. Lulu has Ultima Fury, which is not viable because it's just not feasible to use it all the time because it's way too slow and also probably way too weak. I doubt you can even deal 99,999 with it. It would, like, you can't, like, spin often enough. Then it gets interesting though. Like I don't know. Like these four though on top, Riku, Tidus, Waka, and Auron, they have strong overdrives. Auron Zephyr is dealing 2 very strong hits, right? One when you get the code correctly, where he like throws the bottle, and one like after when they impact, when they fall back on the ground, right? It's I think the strongest overdrive in the game, besides like in terms of like multi-target, besides attack F, which doesn't exist here. And then Waka, I'm pretty sure Waka can, at the very least, with like 3 Oryx symbols on his Oryx T, also deal 99,999 on everyone on the field. Then Tidus has Energy Rain. Energy Rain, I think, doesn't have a super high damage multiplier, but it's still strong. I don't know how much strength Tidus would need to deal 99,999 with an Energy Rain to the field, but probably quite a bit more than Waka and Auron need for them. And then Riku, I'm just very bad at mixes. I know Riku has some very strong strength, like damage mixes, but she only has like 1 line of elemental neutral mixes, and I don't think they deal area damage. I think they're just like randomly used on targets. Can you apply any status effects on him? To Seraph itself, no. To the hands, yes. You can... The hands you can each poison, provoke, doom, slow, threaten, zombie, regen, and break. So, the problem though is, of course, that they need to die after mostly 3 or 4 turns, or they will wipe me, it sounds like. So, like, killing them slowly with, like, poison, zombie, and regen is probably not feasible. It sounds to me the way I have to fight, like, it sounds like the best, like, if you want to, like, burst them away, right? Like Dexter and Sinister, and keep Seraph busy, would probably be Tidus, Waka, and Auron spamming Energy Rain, Oryx, T, and Zephyr. Which, like in theory, if Auron plus Waka or Auron plus Tidus, like Auron, if Auron deals like 200,000, like 99,999 per hit, and then plus Waka, or like Waka Oryx T, or Tidus Energy Rain, another 99,999 on the battlefield, then both Dexter and Sinister would be dead.
Get ready.
So if you can do that, like Waka is very easy to actually maintain here. A limit, because you can just like use a status. You can just use like a status T on Waka, and then use Sufferer and like double or triple overdrive, and he would get an overdrive from every overdrive he's using. So he's basically self-sufficient as long as you're not missing. Auron, I don't know. Like, Auron would have to be filled in another way. And same with Tidus. But yo, Zelvner, thanks so much for a nice raid. Hey guys! Playing Masters Challenge, where everyone's good. Thank you so much for the good luck. How was the stream? Everything's good. Subnautica, oh shit, the first one. Such a good game, man. When I was finishing Subnautica, I was looking for another game like it. I was not done. Can Rico throw something for big damage to all? I don't think so. She has, like I said, she has some, like, it would have to be something elemental neutral, because Dexter and Sinister are either halving or absorbing all elements. And she only has 1 product line of elemental neutral mixes, and I think they're all targeted, like single target, like where she's throwing like 9 times single target randomly on an enemy. And I kind of doubt it will deal 99,999, or even close to that. So I want to definitely make a break damage limit weapon for Walker, especially now that I noticed that Walker is actually pretty strong, with only having 1 strength less than Tidus. Ultra Null all with Riku for cheers and focus could absolutely like Riku supporting, like Riku support cheers could be very, very huge to like apply cheer and focus and everything very fast. The very sad part about it is, of course, that Riku is the one that needs to do it, but doesn't really benefit that much herself from it. But yeah, I need to decide, like technically I need to decide who are the 3 characters that I want null all armor on at the start of the fight. Oh, and then when I think about, oh, there was also this, like, I forgot what it was called, Arcane Smash or whatever. What was that shit about, actually? I remember on the one research fight that I did last time, he was wiping me with some kind of arcane smash ability that dealt like 8,000 damage to everyone. And I was like, what the fuck? What do you want to do with this? So yeah, I'm not sure about that one either. Like, it could be probably reduced by Shell, I assume. Like, everyone has over 4,000 HP except Riku, so technically you can survive it with half HP. Auto life, there's not enough time for that.
Get ready?
Honestly, I think I want to run a few times now into the fight. Just to get a little bit further into the fight and see what he can do. Right?
Peace.
It's about not free at all, so Zanmato does exist in the mod, but it only deals 99,999 damage and that's it. Like, it's still good. Problem is, what am I doing about the elemental attack? Oh man, I would still like to make that shield at least, like the armor. So Tidus, maybe Lulu actually. Who do I want to be on that initial? I mean, or rather like open active. Maybe like Tidus, Yuna, and Lulu. Thing is though, like if I like, it's pretty shit because Lulu already has. I mean, technically I could make null all on this armor. There's still one space, right? Just double scan the HP? Probably double scan the HP. I mean, I would like I don't know what it means, has 2 full life bars. Like, maybe some kind of auto life effect. Like, it's definitely interesting, because if Carry Fiend just wants Seraph to have double the HP, why not give him double the HP, you know? Like, I don't know what means has 2 full life bars. We need to kill him twice. Yeah, but why not give him auto life then? Or why not, like, why not give him 2 million HP then? I mean, Anima also had 2.5 million HP or 2.4 million. How much HP? The Seraph has 999,999 HP, so 1 million HP. It would be your final armor. I mean, it would be like the armor I would have to equip when when he's doing the penta water god thing or whatever. How would a Tidus weapon look like? I need a Tidus weapon. No.
Get ready.
Bum 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 ba-da-da. Dun 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 dun. So, we need water strike weapon. Then, okay, at this point I wanna save though. So that weapon would need break damage limit, but I could also do it on armor. Overdrive, it would need 1 MP cost. It would need strength 30%. Can't make any first strike anymore currently. Not that I would put it on this, but strength plus 30%. How common are pre-rendered backgrounds in this title? Not at all. I guess you're asking because this one has like, this one has one a little bit, right? But yeah, this is a very big exception, I think. I'm not even sure if this is really a pre-rendered background. It does look a little bit weird. Parts of it, maybe. Astral Sword. It is a it is, right? It does look a bit weird. But it's not very common in this game overall, right? So, and then I could of course put break damage limit here on this one, or let's imagine this is a Tidus shield. Of course, we can put on a Tidus shield. I would then put, in theory, We could use break damage limit, break HP limit. HP 20 potentially. Magic defense 30, defense 30. Auto regen. Null all, of course. And in theory, of course, if Tidus would... If the fight would come down to 3 characters constantly being at 1 HP, not only SOS Not All would be interesting, but also stuff like SOS Haste. Auto Region would actually be pretty bad for that then, of course. We also have Strength plus 20, of course, with Underdog Secret, which is also pretty sick. And then there is, of course, like Status Resistance. Yeah, Null All would then be good. I can make 3 Null Alls. And then Status Resistance. So I would make a shield. I would make a shield with SOS Null All. Ideally, Strength plus 20%. If I want to be really offensive. And then either... HP 20%, break HP limit, break damage limit. I would have 1 more slot on the weapon. What kind on the weapon? I don't need another Elemental Strike. Water Strike is good. Even though another Elemental Strike, like right now, Tidus can only attack Sinister. Dexter would absorb Dexter. But I mean, technically the sword is only meant to attack Seraph. But how do I kill the arms? Technically, technically, an elemental neutral weapon for Tidus wouldn't be too bad either.
Get ready.
That I can switch around. One elemental neutral weapon, so he can attack. But this is of course bad. And then the strike would have to be on the shield, not on the weapon, because I would still want the 1 MP cost. For the quick hits. Man, I wish there would be an overview about shops. There might be a shop somewhere that sells Elemental Strike shields. No. But I don't know. I don't want to run around checking all shops. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Severed Soul. Thank you so much for the Prime sub for 7 months, my man. Welcome back. Super happy having you around. Hope everything's good. Hope you're feeling great. Hope you're having fun. Happy Monday. Guys, we're playing for so long already, we haven't done a single fight. It was all just theory crafting. How are we feeling about that? Internet sorted out? Yeah, I mean, I just had to wait until it comes back, you know? You know what? I'm just making this weapon now. And let's just fight him a couple times. See about the damage. I also want to make... I mean, also just put break damage limit on this. And strength 30% for Waka. Let's do double overdrive. There's probably no reason for more. Alright, well, let's do triple overdrive just for testing. Because I think I can use the same kind of strategy. The Heartless Angel should also give me here.
Get ready. Hey.
The Heartless Angel should also give me good limit in theory. If I stay in with triple overdrive Heartless Angel, I will probably be full technically with Tidus. Let's just see how it looks like with this. Grand Slam. Let's just go in like this and see about damage and stuff. Let's go Lulu, Riku, Tidus. Let's see. Actually, I don't want to overwrite this.
Your count.
Let's see. Let's fight. Oh, he actually starts. That's already not good. And then Riku. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I want to start with first strike still. Because this is not that great. I don't have any like chocobo plumes or whatever it is. It's slow on all enemies. I mean, I can put slow here. That's not unuseful. There's the Heartless Angel. Okay. Okay, so like triple overdrive would probably give him full limit bar on Tidus. So what would I do then? I don't have the nulls. I mean, I would obviously get Yuna in. Just cost some nulls here. There's like a Dispel gem somewhere, right?
Get ready.
Yeah, purifying salt. Okay. Use the Tetra item. I don't have any, like in theory. I mean, technically I would have 2. I would only have 2. See what happens here. Doom. But he's immune. No, that's Yuna. Never mind. He's not immune. 5. Divine water. Nice. Okay. Works. I'm getting quite a few turns here. What else do we have here? Fire gems, water, ice, damage all, grenades, death. Damage and armor break on all enemies. That all sounds pretty good. Darkness, silence. Slow, of course, petrifies. Shell on the character, protect, reflect. Region, HP, MP, dispelling, that was max MP, that was max HP, major damage, sleep, poison on an enemy. I need to like, what is your weapon right now? You have the thing, right? Triple overdrive. So in theory, if I do like... Oh, I don't know. If I do like... Power break on this guy. Oh, that doesn't count? Ah, shit. Oh, there's an arcane seal. Is that killing me now? I didn't even see the damage. How much damage was it dealing? What have we learned? 12,000? Okay, what the fuck is Arcane Seal? How do I survive this? Since we're already trying random stuff, let me just make the null armor real quick so I can ignore this.
May I?
For Tidus, Yuna, and I guess Lulu.
Thank you. Your
No, wait, for Lulu I would make it like here, why not? Um... Blessed. No, 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 no.
You're counting.
Okay. Haste. Slow. So what can you do with them? Poison, provoke, doom, slow, threaten, zombie, region, all breaks. So like in terms of normal stuff, only poison. How do I apply sheet with the walker? Like not. What would I want to do here? Yuna wants to be out at some point. Yuna can probably just haste herself. Oh wait, but Riku is now in though. Okay. Lulu is supposed to be there.
Get ready. Hey!
So if I quick hit this guy now. Oh, he's not armor broken, huh? Even though I wanna... Let's see what Lulu is doing. 21,500. 3,000. 27-2 from Tidus. Oh, there's the Arcane Seal. Am I dead? Wait, what? Wait, Tidus was immune? Why? Wait, is it some... Wait, is it an elemental attack? He dealt silence and blind to Orin. He did survive it. Oh, shit. Penta Thunderer. Holy shit, now all is crazier than you would think. I'm immune to this guy. Maybe not immune to that. Okay, so apparently null all is like the answer, at least until that. But what about Ultima? I also need to deal damage at some point. Like, I was still trying. So Tidus dealt like 27,000 or something. Let's just try again here. You know what? I wanna see what that Demi is doing. What the absorbing means. Gravity absorbed. Oh, okay. Okay, so you that's a cool effect though. So literally just you can't use it. Okay. Okay.
Ready?
I would almost need like I can't make a first strike weapon anymore, but technically for Tidus, a first strike weapon with triple overdrive would be pretty sick.
Hey!
Does Tidus have this delay next attack skill? Yes. Yeah, like the delay attack, you mean? This one here. Thing is, I don't even know if it works. Yeah, I don't know about Ultima. Let's see, wait, who is whom? This one is Sinister. Dexter, fire or lightning. See how much damage he takes. I mean, not that much. Okay, but he's not broken. To be fair. Like, I have no plan how to kill the arms right now. Like I would need a Titus, like I would need an elemental neutral weapon to get rid of them. The question is also when an arm is dead, is Seraph like immediately reviving it the next turn, or is it like a specific turn he's waiting for to do that?
Get ready. Here. Peace.
Let's do Wreck Grenade. Okay, so in theory we should all be immune to this now, right? Oh shit, okay. Hey! What the fuck? Well, why would you do that? What an asshole. Oh, there's the violent end. Okay. Let's see what that is doing. Okay, I mean, that's survivable, though. It's not as violent as it looks like. I mean, it probably deals like shitty status. Like, it looked like it would deal like shitty status ailments. Ay, 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 ay. Violent end. Okay, so it looks like after the arcane seal, I need to either heal up or get a character with more HP in. Also, these physical attacks, I don't understand the fight order right now. Like, why no Omega this time? Is it random?
Get ready. Here.
It was... It was, like, again, Mighty Guard, White Wind.
Very good.
Boss first turn is then actually Arcane Seal, right? Then... And he slapped me already? I need to note this down, I think. What's happening? Can you bad breath him? Oh, you remind me that I wanted to try the Lancet thing. Let's just do it right now, I guess. Oh yeah, Heartless Angel, of course, is the first one. Heartless Angel, Mighty Wind, White Wind. I also want to try, I mean, this is kind of shit, but let's try a full break on this guy. Oh, I'm stupid. Of course. Okay, when I'm doing Doom now, on like, let's say this guy. Oh, 3 turns. Okay. Yeah, Orange survived it. Calamity. Oh shit. The thing that Mindy was doing too. Aye. What's the second one, right? Can I make haste to go Doom go faster? It's about turns. I mean, obviously. Oh, now there's Ultima. Wait, who was doing Ultima now? What? Whose turn is it? Shit, I was not looking. But I don't know what to do with Ultima. Crisis is down. Yeah, of course. Everything's down. This is the only thing left. Last fight of the mod. Ultima is not reflectable.
Genova.
Not sure if Genova can help. I don't think there's anything that can prevent Ultima from hitting. You can like shell, which you take half damage, and magic defense obviously you take less damage, but I don't think there is anything you can make Ultima not hit, right? Do. nice little angel animation. I wonder where it comes from. Is that something... Is Heartless Angel something Penance was doing in the original too? I don't remember anymore. I think I was only fighting Penance once or twice ever. And it's been a while. Bot should use Arcane Seal now, right? It's not even hasted yet. Right. Still don't understand why I'm immune to that with Null All. Maybe because this is some kind of attack that deals all 4 elements. So it takes like the one that it can access, basically. But if I am Null All'd, then nothing is there. I wanted to check Walker, right? Just trying to assault this guy. I don't want to do an armor break, technically. See if I can still get damage in. Then, Divine Fire. Miss, what? So Dexter was doing now Doom, right? And Sinister was doing... Wait, he didn't even do the... That was the second turn. That was the one that would normally be Penta. Something, right? So I want to see walker damage. Do I have the right weapon on? Yep. $17,700. 17,700. Honestly, it might probably be better to play around Doom, like Kimari's Doom actually, and then trusting him for it. And in the meantime, just kill Penance. Oh, I don't know, man. Like, actually killing down, like, they don't take much damage. Killing them actually will be not fun. So now comes the third turn. Try Bad Breath. Bad Breath will apply only poison. They're immune to. I know what statuses they're immune and susceptible to. It's not a secret. Seraph can only be poisoned and zombied, and Dexter and Sinister can each be poison provoked, doom, slow, threaten, zombie, region, and broken. So Bad Breath will only poison.
Get ready. Hey! Peace.
Okay. Wait, that was the boss's turn though, right? Was it? So Seraph is doing Heartless Angel, Arcane Seal, Ultima, always. Is it? Shit. I don't know, it depends on if poison is good or not. Normally poison is like 1/100th of the HP of the enemy, but it can be modified. Like, some enemies take a lot more poison damage, some less, depending on how Carifine felt about it. So here I probably want to have like a... I don't know, like technically it would be great to have here like a triple overdrive weapon for Tidus. But I don't have any more first strike. Like I cannot make any first strikes anymore. But I kind of need first strike to like get the Hastegar and everything. And I only have 2 characters with first strike, which is one is on Tidus and one is on Auron. I could in theory teach Auron Hastegar, but I'm not sure if Auron want to do that start. It could potentially work though, but then Auron would have to be the one with the null all, kinda, because I will not get him out anymore in time. Wait, why is... Oh, because... Wait. I can't have...
Get ready. Not too bad.
Let's see if delaying works here. No immune. Ouch. Okay, that was Dexter. So you can also... That was full break. So you can... Dexter can either do Penta, Elemental Ra, Doom, or full break on turn 2. It looks like... Calamity. It also deals no damage. That's also nice. Now all is pretty crazy good. Violent End. $8,000, $6,000. Why did Yuna only take 3,000 and Lulu 6,000? Hmm. See what a poison tick is doing on these guys. Wait, I thought he's poisonable. 30,000. Is he poisoned? Oh, he is. Oh, but he only takes 9,999 poison damage. What do you get from the kill aside of killing him? Any uber level game breaking item? I don't know, but I mean it's a challenge mod. Like it's just for the clout, you know. You're just doing it because you enjoy doing tough things. There is no like. This is not comfy. Like this is actually painful, you know. There is not much, fun in doing this. I'm sitting here for 190 hours already, strategizing on every single boss and even random enemies to just get past them, and my reward is being able to do the next one, you know. My reward of killing this guy is that I don't have to look at the mod anymore. And I can say, I have beaten it. Just that someone else is coming in and says like, well, look at me, I have speedrun it. Like, I have beaten it without using any items. I have beaten it without using the sphere grid. Well, even though I don't think that's possible, actually. I don't think you can beat this without sphere grid. I'm pretty sure you cannot beat this without sphere grid. Your cousin beats this easily? Well, your cousin can fuck it. That's nice. How do I survive longer now? Could you grind out max sets to make it easier? No, this is a grindless mod challenge. You are very limited in what you have. You're limited in all items, you're limited in money, you're limited in sphere levels. You only get experience from boss fights and very certain enemies and parts of the game. So there is no grinding for me to do. At this point in the game, this is the very last fight, I have every little bit of experience that I can get. I have every item, all the money that I have access to. And what I have already expended is expended. I cannot get it back. So if you're doing a very bad job in customizing your characters throughout the game, you can absolutely softlock yourself out of this. Max HP and Shell for Ultima. Yeah, the problem is, like, for example, right now. Now the second turn is coming. That means Dexter here, which is doing next, he can use Penta whatever Ra. for example. Which, if I don't have these 3 characters out, will at least kill 1 character.
Get ready.
If I... Like only these 3 will survive it. Then there is the other one. Sinister. He can use divine... Like a divine element. Like divine fire. Which will also kill me if I don't have these characters out. So it's really hard for me to have any other characters than these characters out right now. And it's not like these 3 characters can do everything. Like only Yuna can use items, for example. Like, I don't even know what I want to do with Tidus right now. I kinda... Like... I don't know. I mean, they're not slowed yet, right? I should slow them at some point. That makes sense, of course. And of course the boss will cast Arcane Seal, which will, you know, kill anyone that is out right now. But like, for example, now on Yuna, I can absolutely use a Stamina Spring, not Stamina Spring, a Stamina Tablet. They're not, the arms are not immune to slow. The Seraph is. And then of course I could like do some focus. And then there's this shit. Fuck him. I would have to, like, I don't know. I would have to, like, provoke plus evasion counter, maybe, for that, but... But that would need another weapon for Tidus. Like, I don't know, maybe... So now can come a Calamity or Divine Element. Concussion. Okay, that is the other one. That was the one I was missing earlier. Concussion. Problem is, the boss will cast Ultima now. Wait, I thought I used the stamina tablet. Did I not? Did Tidus still take 9,000 damage from that? Oh my god. Oh, I used it on Yuna, right? Bum, 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 bum. Bahamut does not have break damage limit in this mod. He can only deal 9,999 damage. Also, you can only summon in this mod when you have an overdrive. You cannot like normal summon. And you never start into like your overdrive is completely cleared when you enter a boss fight. Dun, 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 dun. It's not about fate. It's really about I'm so tired and demotivated. Well, another tough day. That internet stuff was also like keeping me down so much. Yeah, I was already like the heat is. There's so much going on right now, and I hate it. Like the last few days were a bit stressful. It's like an insane heat wave here right now, which I don't need to tell you about, Carifine. Then there was like internet down for hours now when I wanted to start the stream. And I was just sitting here on the hotline. I'm just a bit down right now. So I'm trying to motivate myself. I was actually the fun part was I was extremely motivated to tackle this, like early when I was starting to stream the first time. I just had Shell up, Dunkelkristall. And Tito still took like 9,000 damage. I mean, he can't like if I would get stamina tablets up on everyone, I would have to redesign the null. Like I can make 3 null alls. It's like I have to play around the 3 null alls. I can have my character's speed and like when the enemies are doing shit. So far, like I know now the first 3 turns. It looks like Dexter. First turn is always Mighty Guard. It says in the text you can also Hastegar, but I assume that's when he's revived. So I assume it's always Mighty Guard first, and then it's Hastegar when he's revived. Second turn, Dexter can either do Penta spells, Doom, or Full Break. And third turn is then Violent End. Which, so far, I only know it deals about like 5-6k damage unreduced. And it looks like it would deal status ailments, but I haven't survived this yet to check. Sinister, first turn is always White Wind. Second turn is always either Calamity, a Divine Element, or Concussion. And I haven't seen the third turn yet, actually, from Sinister. I'm not sure. And Seraph always does Heartless Angel, then Arcane Seal, and then Ultima. So, Mighty Guard is an issue, but not really an issue for my survivability for now. For Penta, for the Penta element, I have to have the 3 null all characters out. For Doom, it doesn't matter. Like, ideally, someone gets Doom that is immune to it, obviously, but it's not the biggest. It's probably, like, the easiest thing he can do. And for Full Break, ideally, someone has provoked them at that point. That has evade and counter. So if someone that has, so for Dexter and Sinister, if someone that has provoke, which is only Tidus, right? I think for me only Tidus has provoke. He's provoking Dexter and Sinister, and he would have evade and counter. I would basically have to... So if I put...
Get ready.
Oh, I can't even put evade and counter on this. I don't have it. Evade and counter needed a sphere, I think, that I don't have. Like a special sphere or so. I don't have anymore. So it would have to be another character. I think I only... Oh, this is actually pretty shit. Perhaps try and see how far you can survive to everything towards it. I mean, I tried, but the problem is that if I, like... My problem right now in the fight was that if I wanna survive the next turn, cannot switch characters, but if I want to survive the turn after, I would have to switch characters now, because these characters are too slow to keep them around at the next turn, you know? Like, for example, if I want to survive Ultima, I would like to have, like in this case, like for Ultima, for example, I want to like maybe put stamina tablets and Shell out, but that only Riku and Yuna can use that, but Riku didn't have the null all armor, so I cannot get Riku in to throw stamina tablets because that would make her die this turn to survive Ultima. If you start the fight with less than 3 party members, it changes boss moveset? No, it would not change anything. Pole up? What are you polling for? Pole? Pole? Lop. That's, man, I wonder what chat thinks about this. There's a very hot take opinions there, I think, Eki. Off I go. There is a pole? Wait, what? What? Oh. Oh, you made a poll for what to do else? Couldn't you have 10 masters, brother fight 3 enemy skills only, Ghost of Tsushima, marbles, or sleeping? Nice dice. Hey guys, anyone want to play some Mecha Chameleon with me? I don't want to play anymore today. I want to play something else. I cannot focus on this. So anyone want to play some Mecha Chameleon? It's fun. No worries, Richard. I understand. I'm also tired.
You will not break me.
I don't even know what else to
Only one
play
thing I
otherwise.
can do.
How bad heatwave you have? It measured like 40 plus recently here. The next 10 days, like the last few days were already, but the next 10 days or so will all have between like 33 and 40 degrees somewhere.
Get ready.
Celsius. Will cool down on Friday. I mean, when I looked at the next 9-day prognosis, it didn't look like anything will cool down. Today it had 39 degrees. Tomorrow it will have 39 degrees. Wednesday 37, Thursday 36, 30, 31. 29, 31. Yeah, it does look like it will like cool down on Friday. Yeah, they changed it. When I was looking at a few hours ago, it was a bit different. But like cooling down in that sense is still like 30 apparently. I'm looking through my Steam list right now if I want to like just like spontaneously play something, but I don't know. Man, I hate this. I wish I would be, you know, happier today. I'm not happy, guys. Yeah, it's like almost like it's the same shit every summer. I'm just not dealing well with the heat. It just makes everything a lot worse for me. I always have this summer down. And I hate it. I was even thinking about like taking a week off streaming like through the through like a bad summer week or something. But I was not even streaming that much recently, and then I was bad on Saturday, and then today was the internet down, and it's like even when I want to stream, I cannot stream, and then taking a week off, I would feel so bad. Taking off the hat may help with heat. Just saying, my head is breathing very well. No worries. I'm definitely not overheating on my head. No worries.
Wait.
Let's play Pummel Party. I don't know what's Pummel Party. I don't know if I want to know. Get and play this game right now. Is the Oath of Felghana. It looks like an RPG Maker game. No hate. I only played one Is game, and it was I think it was Is Origins. It had like a vampire fight, and max level was 20, I think. Have I been on last GDQ? No, not on last. That Is game, Carifine Poser does look fun though. And I think Is games have cool music, right? Generally. Looks like the Pokemon speedrun community is having an interesting time. Oh, there was something about like an alleged cheater and like win, and like someone was accusing someone of cheating because they were winning too many battles or something like that. Like another like unproved but too lucky kind of allegation or whatever. Yeah, I don't know any specifics. I only know someone is accusing, Worcester. Like someone is accusing Worcester for being too lucky, apparently, or something like that. Alright, they released the Black Flag remaster, right? That's also pretty sick. I really like Black Flag.
Get ready. Very good.
Did you get games faster than average user cause you're a speedrunner? I don't have problem with that, by the way. Oh, if I'm having advantages in getting games earlier than other people because I'm a speedrunner. It's not about being a speedrunner, it's more about being a content creator with a little bit of reach, you know? You don't actually need that much of reach or followage to have a little bit of an advantage. But it gets easier and easier. Like sometimes I can get games a little bit earlier or even for free. Yes, but it's not like a general thing. It really depends on the game, of course, and if they're up for a collaboration or if their marketing team is actually working with content creators. Some games it's easier, some games it's harder, some games it's impossible. Oh, because I just see it here. I also never played Undertale. It's also supposed to be really good, right? Especially if you don't have spoilers. I don't know anything about the game. I know one thing about Undertale, and that is that you can beat the game without killing anyone, which is like a pacifist playthrough. That's the only thing I know about the game, and of course how it looks like. I know the battle system is apparently like being in the square and like dodging stuff.
Ready?
But I don't know if that's the whole game or just certain fights.
Very good.
There's a whole community of people out there that love to watch people play Undertale blind. I heard something about that too. Like, I forgot where I heard that. It might have just been like a funny skit or something about like people that come into like Undertale blind people's streams and try to spoiler them or something. Is there like a lot to spoiler about Undertale? Like big plot twist or something? I mean, I know some characters in Undertale. Of course, there's like the girl you're playing, the main character, right? and there is like 2 skeletons, one thinner skeleton and one fat skeleton, I think, right? Yeah, that's all the characters I know though. Man, it's rough right now. Like, even when I'm thinking, hey, even if I would want to play right now anything that I really want to play right now, I wouldn't want to play anything, kinda, I think. Like, I'm trying of like think of a game where I'm like, hey, I want to always play this because it's something I think I kind of really have to play at some point. But I can't even think of a game. And if I'm just thinking, what would I actually like do if I can do anything I want right now? Like, not even like in terms of stream content, but if I just would cut the stream, what would I do then? I would probably just watch a movie, I think. Like, my motivation to play a video game right now is extremely low. Which is very rare. So just continuing E33 DLC, but it's super rusty. Yeah, like, I'm very exhausted of, like, tough stuff, I think. You know what I would need? Something comfy at some point. I think I burnt myself really out for a while with challenges. I think is also what is happening, maybe. I was doing... Where did it start? Like, I was doing a lot recently, right? I was doing Final Fantasy VIII. I was doing a Final Fantasy VII challenge. I forgot which one it was. And then after that, I was doing Final Fantasy VIII Ragnarok mode. Like Ragnarok mod Lionheart mode. I was doing Breath of Fire 3 randomizer permadeath challenge. I was doing this and something else too. I was doing Iron Mob, right, in FF7. I think what I need is like a... I think that's why I'm also looking very forward to playing Chrono Trigger. Not in a challenge, but just like, you know, 100%ing the game. Lol, yeah, it's already a plan. I already want to do it. How can you stream a game and not be copyrighted due to music alone? Many streamers have a problem with this. Have to cut video, etc. It depends. On Twitch, it's not really a problem. So like in theory, right? In theory, if you play a video game, neither are you entitled to make any money with the sound or the visuals of that video game, right? If a company sends you, like for example, I'm playing FF10, right? If Square Enix sends me a cease and desist letter to not play FF10 anymore, I cannot play FF10 anymore. It's their game, and I'm not allowed. I'd rather not stream it anymore, right? Of course, I can play it if I buy it, but I cannot. If they send me a cease and desist letter that I cannot stream the game anymore, I cannot stream the game anymore. It is forbidden, right? Like, but they don't want that, and they wouldn't do that because me streaming FF10, first, it's not really costing them. But like, so back then in like the earlier 2000, like when the whole streaming thing came up in the 2000s, and the whole YouTube thing came up in the 2000s, game publishers, or generally like copyright holders, were really afraid of content creators making money with their products, with their video games, with movies, with music, right? Because the consensus was kinda, hey, if gamers can watch the whole video game on YouTube, for example, or on Twitch, they don't need to play it themselves anymore, so they wouldn't buy it, right? So for a long time, you had to, when you were a YouTube content creator, you had to either just risk your channel, or you have to send an email to the press account of the publishers and like ask if it's fine, you know, and maybe even get like a contract or something. But over time, companies like publishers and copyright holders came to understand that it's actually not costing them money, it's actually free advertising. Because just watching someone playing a video game does not only not make you not want to play the game anymore because you already saw it, it want to make you play the game even more. Because if you see someone doing something fun, you want to have fun too. So you want to do it too. You know? If you see someone having fun playing a video game, even though you've seen already the video game, you want to play it as well. So you will still get it yourself. And this is such a strong thing in marketing at this point that no one will stop you making money with their products because it's free advertisement. And it's much more worth than the potential money you lose from the people that don't want to buy it anymore because they've already seen it you play or you do, you know? It's still more of a problem with music, though. Like, music is still a copyright thing because obviously when you play music, like let's say I'm playing a song on stream, if you use a recording software on your PC to record the song that I play to you, you have the song now yourself, and you don't need to like purchase it somewhere else anymore. You don't need to pay a Spotify account or a YouTube Premium or whatever, right? So YouTube copyright, music copyright is still much more a thing because, you know, like listening to a song is a lot simpler, a lot easier than playing a video game. You know, Zero is a day where he talks until he calls it. That's not true. If someone has a, like, we had days like this before, where people had like a great idea suddenly, and I was like, okay, boom, let's do that. Nintendo, hold my beer. Nintendo is a bit different, yeah. Stanley Parable? Isn't that like a puzzle game? No, Chrono Trigger is a replay. I know. I have a top time in the speedrun even in Chrono Trigger. I know the game pretty well. Final Tactic, Remza, Zolo. You want to get me into the next challenge playthrough. God damn it. Yours is relaxing and wholesome. What was yours? Please check mine, Aki's games. Let's see. Okay, Eki says super liminal. You guys wanna make me you wanna make me buy a game for $20 right now? Bro. Do I look like I have a lot of money? Have you seen my streaming times recently? I make no money. And here's Stanley Parable. I've heard of Stanley Parable, but it's like a puzzle game, right? Isn't it? Oh, is that the one where you move through these like S-shaped corridors all the time? Yeah, I don't know what's the goal of this game. But I've seen clips. What is this? A short hike. Looks cute. Are these penguins? It's some kind of birds. Wait, why is this showing the wrong thing? Oh, because this is not my browser. Cute penguin game. This is Superliminal. Stanley Parable. This Trials of Mana. Dude, this I wouldn't say I have a top time in this game, but I did also speedrun it. This one. It's a great game. I have but you can see, oh, I have 220 hours in that game. There's still, I still have a couple games on my favorites list that I want to play. Let me, this can go off. I don't need this anymore. I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I wanna still like probably continue Octopath Traveler 0. I really want to play Red Dead Redemption at some point. I never have played it. I'm waiting for Subnautica 2 to actually finish. That would be cool. I want to do another Witcher 3 playthrough. Because I never played Blood and Wine, and it's one of my favorite games ever, and I never played Blood and Wine. I really want to play Anno 117 Pax Romana. I was really looking forward to this game, but I kind of burnt myself out on the other one, the one before. I forgot the name now, like the industrial one. This is also kind of cool game, Astromedica, which was in early access, but it was very promising. It's like a Subnautica game in space, kind of. Oh yeah, Uden Chronicles I still need to play. I have not played it yet. I mean, it says I have 9 hours in, but it was the demo, I think, that is counting in there. The problem with Uden Chronicles was I'm a big Suikoden fan, and I was actually looking very forward to Uden Chronicle, but then when it came out, I was busy with other things, and then other people played Uden Chronicle and said like it's not actually that good. And so I was like pushing it back since then. Because since it was not considered actually that great, I was not considered like such a must play at that point, you know. I really wanna. So this is one of the games I absolutely wanna play. Soon-ish. Because I did actually play and finish this game like a long time ago, but I only did it from a friend's account, and I only played the main story and nothing else. Because I was not actually expecting that much of it, you know? I never played a Dragon Quest game before. Dragon Quest 11 was the first one I ever played. And since I was playing it from a friend's account, I was only like kind of rushing the story a little bit, with a little bit of side stuff. But I played Draconian mode, like Draconian monsters, as my first playthrough, and it was, I want to say, Dragon Quest 11 with Draconian monsters blind playthrough was one of the most fun I ever had with a JRPG on a first playthrough. And I always wanted to give this game a 100% playthrough. And I was also only playing the original version, not the definitive, not the like Echoes of the Elysian HS version, which had like this pixel stuff and in there. I don't even know that. What else do I have here? I mean, more Ghost of Tsushima would also be cool. That game looked very comfy so far. They will kill Seraph, not even close. I just got really demotivated because of bad day today, so I'm kind of procrastinating right now. Name on banger. Yeah, basically that. I really wanna. I never played a God of War game, but I think I would really like it. I'm just. I was holding back on this one because I'm thinking maybe I want to play the old ones first. But it was you with this game. What you played here? Is 8 Lacrimosa of Dana. You mean like that it really surprised you? I heard that Is 8 is like a standout in the series. Is that true? You mean what I said about like the game surprising you? Are you having a lot of fun with it? I probably wanna get into this too at some point. Like the Is series is definitely very, very interesting to me as well. I also really want to play, like I wanna give Xenogears another try from the start. I've never played a Deus Ex game, no. It's also not really my taste, I think. What about Xenoblade? I never played Xenoblade. I don't know the connection or anything. I'm not sure if I would like Xenoblade. The other Deus Ex games are built kind of like Fallout. I really don't like Fallout though. I don't want to say it's like immediately a breakup for me, like a red flag or anything, but if a game has some kind of post-apocalyptic or like very gritty or like dystopian kind of style, it's something I'm not enjoying very much. It's hard for me to get into these kind of games. Like the game has to be exceptional that I can look past that. For me, it's not really a theme I like. There are loose connections between the Xeno games, but not official because IP rights, I see. Skies of Arcadia Legends. I only know the normal Skies of Arcadia. It was a GameCube game, right? I never played it though. Vagrant Story, Legend of Dragoon. I played both of them. Both nice games. Vagrant Story is like a very unique game, but fun if you get into it. Has one of the most in-depth equipment and crafting systems ever, and the way you have to use it against the enemies. And Legend of Dragoon has just a great theme, good story, nice visuals, nice backgrounds. It's a nice, comfy playthrough.
Not too bad.
Tried the Trails remake recently, it was good. I played Trails in the Sky. It was way too much reading for me. I was actually feeling bad about it. I was playing Trails in the Sky as a wrong game. And I feel like I was constantly complaining about never getting to play anything. It was like playing a visual novel. It was just constant talking. And it was very anime. Which is not necessarily bad, but like it was a little bit overloaded. It was overloaded with text and it was overloaded with anime. If you're, of course, a big visual novel and anime fan, you probably enjoy it a lot. But I'm not. Oh, there's $40 still. I should probably put this on wish list or so. All the Final Fantasy games. Never had a bad shout to play. What do you mean bad shout? Play for 5 again either. Final Fantasy 5 is one of the best. You have it but never played 13.2? You haven't missed anything. This is one of the worst Final Fantasies. Never a bad idea. Yep, Final Fantasy 5 is great. Super good. This is not super good. I was thinking about playing a little bit of FF14 again and like catching up a bit with my characters and everything. I'm not sure when I will do that. Gotta play more Resident Evil games too. I played Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil 2. And that is it. I only played 1 and 2. Are the old Final Fantasy the pixel remasters? Yes. This is yes. This is the other one. For 6, this is pixel remaster, this is not. And this is 7. Have you played Stranger of Paradise? It is here somewhere, right? Gotta be. Oh, I think I have Stranger of Paradise in on the other one. What's the other platform called? No, not GOG. The wannabe Steam one. Epic Games, right? I think I have it on Epic Games. Do I still know my Epic Games password? It's dumb and it knows it. Like, for me, Stranger of Paradise was so mixed of an experience. I haven't finished it. I even forgot how far I played it. I played it like, I don't know, halfway through or something. It was such a weird mix for me of actually really cool ideas, but very weird gameplay, and like, it was basically, for me, it felt like Square Enix had really cool ideas with it, but they just have no experience of making a good Souls-like game. Zeal, do you still do parkour? Yes, constantly. I love parkour. It's a Neo-like. Okay, I'm sorry. Neo-like. And I actually have quite a few games on Epic Games. Fall Guys, Stranger of Paradise. Here, wait. In my whoop. My Epic Games account. There's Stranger of Paradise. Some Tomb Raiders. Shenmue 3. I still have Final Fantasy 7 yeah, I had it here first and then later on Steam as well. Anno 1800, really great game if you enjoy that. I have the Kingdom Hearts collection here. GDA 5. Frostpunk, also extremely cool game. I also have Dragon Quest here, but the normal version. Amogus. Oh, this is Kingdom Hearts 3. This is the collection. I actually have it installed. What? My time at Porsche, but I've never played it. Darkest Dungeon. That game I played for like 20 minutes. I was going into a dungeon, everyone hated each other, and everyone was shitting themselves and died, and that's it. That was my experience. Dude, freaking Eki sending me a code. Dude, Eki, don't make me play a game by sending me a key. That's it's nice. Dude, that's unfair. You pressure me into playing that game now. Or you want to, but I don't want to play that game. Weaponizing, it's a nice game. I don't know, man. It didn't even win your vote, Eki.
Get ready. Here.
What was it? Super Liminal. Dude, that game is $18. What do you mean 5? It's 20. What are you even doing in this game? Oh. You bought it for 5? Wow, you're giving me a game key that you bought from a credit card eating fucking shit scam website. Even better. Reliable site? Yeah. Reliable website that sells you a $20 game for 5. See, it's fun. I haven't seen anything that is fun yet. I see different locations. What are you doing in this game? Perception is reality. In this mind-bending first-person puzzler, you escape a surreal dream world through solving impossible puzzles using the ambiguity of depth and perspective. And oh my god, you're holy shit. Oh my god. So this is your... So when I tell you, I burnt myself out on like games where I have to think a lot and challenges. And I would rather play something, you know, comfy and like to turn off brain. This is what you give me? Where you have to think about puzzles and perspective. Oh, fucking hell. See, also characters. I see that you like the game, but that's exactly the reason why I don't want to play it right now. The thing is, this is I'm pretty sure right now. I'm not saying it's not a good game, but right now I would just not have fun playing it, and I would probably voice that. And I don't want to hurt your feelings, you know, about cheating in the game. Just because I'm not feeling it. I'm not saying, like, maybe we can try it at some point, Eki, but not right now. Like, it does look like a game I could enjoy, but not right now. I heard your feelings no matter what I do. Well, glad, so I don't have to be careful then, right? Easy peasy. Is this game still relevant? Escape from Tarkov? Wasn't it like already a thing like, I don't know, 20 years ago? This one looked cool too. Monster Hunter Stories.
Get ready.
Have you seen the fan-made HD 2D Pokemon Ruby? No, I haven't.
Very
The Steam Machine. Nice block. I don't know why the world needs a Steam console. I have a Steam console. It's called my PC. I turn on my PC, I open Steam, and I play video game. What's this doing different? I want to play this. It's very positive too. Apparently they did a good job with it. And Black Flag was such a cool game. It's nice and small and quiet, so you can put it under your TV. I mean, sure. But do you really want to pay $1,000 just for, you know, have a small box you can play Steam games off when you already have a PC? Also, here, is Deltarune like Undertale? Or is it different? It has apparently many different, like this is like Undertale. The rest is different, right? Spiritual sequel. Spooderman. 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 Wuthering Waves. The hell is that? Anime girl? More anime girl? Cool animation. More anime girl. Wuthering Waves is a story-rich open-world action RPG with a high degree of freedom. You wake from your slumber as Rover, joined by a vibrant cast of resonators on a journey to reclaim your lost memories and change the world. It's free to play. This is like a Genshin Impact game. Oh, it's a gacha game, yeah. So it's like Genshin Impact kinda, right? FC26. This is not about football? It's mixed. Dude, is this the ad for the game? It sounds like the ad for a, I don't know, for a Watch Together. Oh man, look at these characters. They look like PlayStation 3 characters. And that in FC26. Trails in the Sky, first chapter. This is not Trails in the Sky though, is it? Or is this like a complete remake of Trails in the Sky? Yeah, but this doesn't look like a remaster. Like, this is the battle system, right? Trails in the Sky had like a top-down strategy battle system, right? This does not look like it. It's a full-on remake. Yeah, okay. It's a remake. Yeah, okay. So it's like Trials of Mana remake, kinda, right? To the original, like a full-blown remake with different systems and everything. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, it does look. It actually looks pretty nice. And you have an open world. Torchlight. Never played Torchlight. It's mixed? I thought people like Torchlight. Hot girls. Oh, this is Gacha Torchlight. Oh, this is like a spin-off kind of game. Okay, I see. Persona 3. People like Persona 3. I never played a Persona game. But it's another game where I'm just afraid of not being happy about playing it because it's like half a visual novel. I'm just not a fan of too much, you know, like too much talking. I enjoy a good story, absolutely, in video games. I mean, RPGs are my favorite, but like there is a limit for me at some point, and I feel like Persona games are way overshooting that limit. Witcher though, great game. Most successful Persona game, but they do talk a lot. Yeah. Also, this whole being a high school student and like dating high school girls and going to school and do school things is like, I already can't stand that in anime. That's one of the big reasons I don't like slice of life anime, because it's like 90% school stuff. You never understood Witcher 3 hype? It feels like hot garbage. Okay, to be fair, just because a game is objectively good doesn't mean you need to like it objectively, or like you need to like it subjectively, right? The thing is though, Witcher 3 is making in the first hours, even in the first minutes, already very clear if you will like the game or not. If you played Witcher 3 for like an hour and you didn't like it, you won't like the game. It's that simple with Witcher 3. It's starting already on a very strong note. I think. So it's definitely a game that tells you right away if you would enjoy it or not. And for me, like when you start Witcher 3 and you just ride slowly on a track towards the next town, and like the soft music plays in the background, if you don't enjoy that, then you won't like the game. Like that is, and like that game is so immersive, and it's just really like Witcher 3 is a game. If you enjoy immersing yourself in a very rich fantasy world, then it's a great game. If you don't like that, then it's not a game for you. Let's Full of Cats. Maybe you enjoy that game instead. Let's Full of Cats. Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown.
Get ready. Here.
Not a bad feel to me. Usually love immersing myself in deep story. And I like. What was the issues you had with Witcher 3?
Very good.
Like bad feel to you? Man, that game looked so good when it was announced here, Star Wars Outlaws. That game looked so cool when it was announced and like the first trailer hit and stuff. This had such a huge downfall, it's very sad. The combat was jank, really. Have you played Chained Echoes? Chained Echoes is probably one of the best RPG games I have ever played, period. Like retro style RPG games. That game is a masterpiece. And yes, I fully finished it. I haven't played the DLC, like they did update it not even that long ago. I haven't played that one though. So technically I would have a reason to return to Chained Echoes, but the game is absolutely fantastic. You have 80 hours in the game. I mean, it's one playthrough, but I did like basically everything. I got all achievements too. That game is amazing. Try a demo of Aincrad. Seemed fun. People were saying the full game just keeps reusing the boar and wolf from the demo. Like it's missing variety. I see. I don't know what Aincrad. Echoes of Aincrad?
Everyone might die.
If the quest was given to you, you should be the ones to clear it.
Collect the legendary weapon. I hope we can meet again someday.
I'm
With your days, the quest was
very honest with you, it looks extremely generic. And like it looks like a very generic anime action game. Oh, it's the... Oh, this is... Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, so... Oh, this is supposed to be... Oh, this is Kirito. Ah, yeah. It's not generic. It is, and it's reviewed badly too. Oh, you're right, it's mixed. What's the problem? This is what happens when you have a good idea to start with and then go through countless meetings and no one has the balls to tell the dumb one this idea was trash, knowing the corpos are thrice as stupid. This is essentially predatory. I'm sure I'm not the only sort of online fan that longs to explore that castle in the sky, all 100 floors with actual game design, rather than rushing crap edge grabs from producers who probably can't even make their own breakfast. The graphics are great, the world we see is gorgeous, the animation is pretty slick, at least till you notice you always get a cutscene for heavies and realize how lame that is. You get a cutscene for heavies? Especially on death mode. Like they hate you and don't care for your experience at all. Story feels like 25% done at best. Are they gonna throw a fin and the quest ain't even finished? I should be requesting a refund. Oh boy. People hate that it's not open world most of the time. I mean, if it's well designed, it doesn't matter, right? My grandmother was killed by a boar. I'd like you to kill 5 of them. What? Is that a quest in the game? My grandmother was killed by a boar. Please kill 5 of them. No way. I played the demo, was internally laughing and screaming at how bad it is. This comes from someone who played Fatal Bullet and Lost Song. Let me start by talking about the notoriously hideous tutorial segment. There are people who formally study game design, people who spend like 5 years or so learning the basics, people who are veterans in the branch with over 10 years of experience. They all had time to see their mistakes. I only needed 2 hours to see their mistakes and I don't even have any formal game design knowledge. 1 endless corridor, 3 U-turns, 2 boss fights. 1 boss has like 3 phases and several invincible frames for some reason. 3 characters, the buddy dude friend, the stupid but cheerful friend, and the wise nerd friend, whose name is literally Wise Man. Okay. Oh shit, that's a long review. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, the problem about Sword Art Online though is that, I mean, I don't know if that's actually a problem, but in theory, Sword Art Online is not a shonen anime, right? Sword Art Online is a slice of life anime that uses an action RPG as an MMO as its setting, right? So I'm not exactly sure how much it will do, but like how like smart it is to make an actual action RPG out of that franchise, you know? I mean, in theory, like it sounds cool, but it goes against what it actually is. If you look how long people played it, it's true, yeah. Like, I mean, that guy played it for over 80 hours. That guy for 11. That guy for 60. I mean, to be fair, even like after 11 hours of gameplay, if it's like well spent 11 hours, you can absolutely write a good review. 60 hours, that one 69 hours, nice. He's positive, 80 hours. Yeah, usually people play it for a while anyway before they write these reviews. Also, why is it called Echoes of Aincred? Like, without even like a Sword Art Online subtitle. Like, why is it not called Echoes of Aincred Sword Art Online? Or at least, Sao. They try to hide it, but why would they? It's a selling point for a lot of fans, I would assume, right? Many people wanted to play as Kirito. Oh, you mean they try to hide it a little bit because it's just like playing in the universe, but you're not playing like you're not actually playing the Sword Art Online story, nor is their guild or the characters really all that involved. And that's why they try to hide it, kinda. I mean, still, like I don't know. I feel like it's generally a mistake to hide it. Unless they have like some kind of copyright reasons for it. I don't know why they would like it. The thing is, when you look at World of Warcraft, for example, when you come from Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, and Warcraft 3, if you would use the same argument, people would not like World of Warcraft because you're not playing as Thrall. But you're a nobody spawning somewhere. Which is obviously not true either. Right? Warcraft 3 such a massive... Yeah. I have started a playthrough of Warcraft 3 a while ago, but then I lost track of it a little bit. I want to pick it up again. Because I never actually played through Warcraft 3 legit. Like back then when I was a kid and I was playing Warcraft 3, I always cheated my way through just for the story. I always used the cheat codes to like be invincible and stuff and just go through it for the story. But I wanted to play it legit. I started a playthrough of it not long ago, but yeah, I haven't continued. Did you play Age of Empires 2? I did. It was also one of my childhood games, or like teenager games, I guess, a little bit. I played it a bit later. I was also not like I did play Age of Empires 2, but what I was much more into was Stronghold. I want to say if around the same time there was like, I guess Stronghold was a little bit more modern, but I consider that around the same kind of like age, and Stronghold was much bigger for me. No, I'm absolutely not done with 110 Masters. I mean, I'm done with it for today. But I absolutely want it. Like, I will not give up before the last boss. I haven't like we did a lot of theory crafting today. I guess that was also exhausting me a little bit. I play Supreme Commander. No. Is that game on stream? On Steam? On Steam? Supreme Commander? Supreme Commander 2? What's this? Ooh, I think I've seen this game before. But no, I've never played it. Look, it's Miria Station. Kyrgyzstan and Miria Station. Have I read any visual novels? I have read a little bit, not fully though, like maybe like, I want to say 20-30% of it, of Suikoden Gaiden Volume 1. But I got so freaking bored of it, even though one of my favorite RPG franchises couldn't save it. It's just sitting down and just randomly reading a story. I do really like reading things, but only if it's like information somehow. I can read information about video games, I can read information about history, I can read information about current events or whatever, like all day long. But as soon as if it's like a made-up fantasy story or something, I'm out. I can't. I am getting bored so fast. Do you know the Dot Hack series? I watched the anime back then when I was a kid.
Get ready.
Fish.
Hey!
Is there actually any Dot Hack games? No, not here.
Very
Not on Steam. Was it actually called Dot Hack here somehow? No. Suhack. Last Recode. Oh, Dot Hack. Okay. How does it not find anything? It's actually literally called Dot Hack. How is it not finding this? That's really weird. If I would be the publisher of Dot Hack, I would complain to Steam about this. That's actually insane. RPG.
アニメ、漫画、あらゆるメディアから壮大な物語を描いた一大クロスメディアプロジェクト、ドットハック。
Project.
世界最大世界は主人公ハセオにとっての理想郷とはなり得なかった。復讐のため、大切な人を救うため、ハセオは力を求める。
Try Edge.
Oh, this is fun.
Coming here.
Oh, this is 5 games?
You bastard! I'm gonna get Shino back. Try Edge.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside
I use
you.
whatever powers I have to their full extent. That is my way. And then I'll bring them all back. Give us back all of the lost
I want
ones.
you to see me! Recognize me!
This is his ideal laboratory.
Is this a really bad dream or something? What in the world are they?
ドットハック GU をプレイしたことがあるユーザーやシナリオだけを楽しみたいユーザーに向けたチートモードを搭載。ゲームを最強状態でスタートすることが可能に。そして全滅してもバトルの最初から再開できるリトライ機能の追加やバトルバランス、
Oh,
テンポを改善することで
retry system.
より快適なゲームプレイを実現。その他にも細部にわたった追加調整が施され、ドットハック GU が新しく生まれ変わる。
It's time. All of the feelings that I've carved deep into the world are going into this one attack!
all the feelings that I have carved into this world will go into this one attack? What?
そして
Some kinda anti-Genkidama or something?
あるいは世界を紡ぐ蛇たちの見る夢を収録
I need to get that power back. The power to get you out of there.
ハセオの前に突如現れた謎の少女
This looks like just one game though. This is 5 games? Or is this just like a... Or is this like a remake series that just where all the games just look very samey now?
Right here.
Or a remaster series? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a bit like the Kingdom Hearts collection or something, right? I guess.
You will not break me.
Okay. Didn't try to. What the fuck is this? That is such a weird body form. Literally ball person.
Sabira
I have a favor to ask.
彼女との出会いがもたらす新たなる物語
There's someone desperate to see you. I'll get you out of there one way or another.
In an in-universe MMORPG? Yeah, I watched the Dot Hack anime. I mean, I don't know if there are more, but like the old one. With like, oh, I actually forgot the names. Where like the little kid was like mysteriously like lost memories, stuff like that.
彼らの進化は止まらない過去
Where the other MMO players try to like
全てを集約して
uncover the secrets. I just remember that the anime was very, very
ドットワックシリーズ15周年記念作品
intransparent. It was very, very all about mysterious and like individual cuts, individual scenes that make it hard for you to like make any conclusions. Where like a mysterious girl was suddenly appearing out of nowhere in the middle of a crystal lake, and she said something like, and she was like praying to the sky and said something like, "Soon it will all be one again," and you have no idea what that just meant. You know, this kind of stuff. Max had a lot like that, yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, of course, if you like it. It was, of course, cool and mysterious back then as well. Technology, right? Alright, guys, I call it here. It was having a nice gaming talk. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully in better mood with more motivation. Gute Nacht. I'm not sure 100% if I will play FF10 tomorrow as planned. And better internet for sure, hopefully. I will play, but I will definitely prepare one thing or another for tomorrow. We will talk until it calls it. It was not planned. Like, it happened. I wanted to play something, but no one had a good idea, unfortunately. I want to say the closest thing to actually getting a game open and play it was probably Carrie Fiend mentioning Warcraft 3. Because I was actually considering just like playing one mission or something.
Very good.
Now it's getting too late. Get 10 great ideas. I mean, you had definitely some good ideas. Like your tasting games is definitely a lot closer to mine than some other people in chat that suggest the Eki game. I forgot what it was called again. Subliminal. But Carifine had some cool suggestions. Chrono Trigger, Superliminal, right? Chrono Trigger, Chained Echoes, Trials of Mana, Is 8. I don't know if I played it. Play one FF10 Blitzball match. No. Yeah, I played Warcraft 3. So, like, I was really big in Warcraft 3 in terms of, like, the custom maps. I loved playing custom maps with friends. That was a big thing. We played stuff like Uther Party and Dota and, like, everything. Like, the TDs, like, tower defense mods, like, so much. We're pretty big in that. Yeah, I was never big in StarCraft. I did play and finish StarCraft 1 and 2, but only for the story. I did though, and I was very proud of myself back then. When StarCraft 2 came out, I did beat the entire game on the hardest difficulty, which was like called Immortal or something. I was pretty proud of that back then. And it was also relatively tough. Or was it brutal? It was the highest difficulty. But it had godly status back in the day. Absolutely. Like whatever they made, it was just a masterpiece. But now everyone complains about Disney-fying and anime, like world of anime and too high contrasts and Pixar characters. Oh, and then everyone was complaining about Warcraft 3 remake, even though like the Diablo 2 remake they made was actually pretty good. Diablo 2 Resurrected was pretty sick. The Warcraft 3 one I haven't played, but like the Diablo 2 one I played quite a bit. The Warcraft 3 one I haven't played, but I know that people complained a lot about it. Like when I tried to replay the game recently, I was playing the original, not reforged. I have not played Alien Isolation, but I've watched a friend play it a bit. So I know the premise and like the gameplay loop a little bit and stuff. Alien Isolation looks like a cool game. Like, pretty fun. But it's a lot better now than Reforged wasn't really. Oh, they fixed it. All the tools that were made competitive. I see. Did you ever play Warcraft 3 custom map called FF Epic RPG? Oh, that. Oh, maybe. Can I find something about that? I would like find a picture or something. I think now that you say it, I remember playing RPG custom maps. I don't think I played this one. Actually. Yeah, I don't think I played this one. But I do remember, now that you say it, I do remember that there were RPG custom maps. Do I actually enjoy watching custom map stream? Maybe we can do some at some point. I don't know how, like, if like, can you still host custom maps in Warcraft 3? I mean, like, and those customers just fine in Battle.net, I think. It would actually be really fun if there would be some people in the community who would still have Warcraft 3 and then play something like Uther Party for Community Day. That would be actually really sick. That would give me a pretty big nostalgia flash, probably. Pummel Party. I have no idea what Pummel Party is. What was that Warcraft 3 map with the 3 castles and 1 hero character? It's hard to say, Tyus. Like, a lot of custom maps used the castles as like purchase stations basically, and like a hero character to just move around and do selections. So it could be basically anything, like Mario Party. Yeah, there were like Uther Party, for example. There were like Mario Party like custom maps a lot too. There were so many different ones. It was a big playground. It's a multiplayer game that played before, like Mario Party. I see. Wait, like we played before? I don't remember. But yeah, who knows? I gotta ask into the community who actually has some. If there are some people actually that did play Warcraft 3 and maybe still have the game. If there is some some potential for a Warcraft 3 custom map stream on a community day or something. You have a Steam Pummel Party. Let me check. Pummel. No, I don't have it. Pummel. Pummel Party. Oh, yeah, it's like Mario Party. But I've not played that, no. But it looks fun, for sure. There's actually, I wonder if it's actually good. Because I feel like there is absolutely a market for Mario Party like games that are not Mario Party. Right, anyway, guys, I call it here. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow we're doing definitely something more fun with more motivation, I hope. I try my best to get my shit together. Hopefully the heat is not getting me down again. Hope you still had some fun. Thank you so much for a nice talk. I just direct you to my 24/7 channel. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're playing Final Fantasy X today, but I will prepare something fun regardless, so that we're not like floating in nothingness like today. Something more directed, and hope it will be fun. Thank you so much for watching, guys, everyone, and I see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Good night. Bye, ciao, guys. And everyone on YouTube. Sorry it was not the Final Fantasy X stream that we all wanted. But hopefully soon. We're definitely getting that penance guy down. And let's see what we do tomorrow. We had fun. Good night, guys. Love you. Bye, ciao.